Okay, I think we are live. I actually made it in time for once for a scheduled live stream, even though technically I had to bump up the time an hour later because I needed to make sure family was okay. Which, by the way, if I spontaneously have to leave at any minute and be gone for like 5 minutes, that's because I'm helping family. Can't really do anything about that. But I'm hoping that today's stream isn't long, despite the fact that we have like 4 to 5 stories. So yeah. Also, something that I should have done a long time ago. I should have moved the game window to be a little bit larger, like my previous Touhou stream parts, just so it would be easier for people to see the game being played. So, without further ado, it is bigger now. I will look back at the VOD and figure out whether or not I like it being this big, and, you know, covering my handle, because it's covering my Twitter handle, which is already in the description. It doesn't matter. But I'm just gonna move it like this, which, by the way, I think I changed my Twitter handle into something else. I don't remember. I think I added Daze at the end, so I may need to update it later on. Either way, this is fine. I'm gonna keep it that big so that people can see better. Because I noticed in like other Touhou streams, trying to see the game with it being super pixelated because it's being streamed / uploaded to YouTube is very difficult. And I am running with low bitrate, so that makes it even worse. Let's hope that this remedies that. Also, hello Yog, hello CC. Yeah, we're playing more Touhou 19. Finally, I have a sort of a half day off of doing stuff. So, let's finish the rest of the stories. I think I've updated the rest of the translation. So originally we were just going to go back to Touhou 8 and practice that. I was going to have my friend Druid being in a voice call with me while I do that because I've already played through that game. I feel like I would go insane if I have to go through it again and commentate over it myself. But then I found out that the translation for all the storylines was finished not too long ago after I did the last session. So we're just going to play through the rest of them. Starting with Sun Biten, even though there's a character who's still locked in this section right here. I'm going to guess that's Suika, judging from the versus mode roster. I guess they're saving her for later. Hello, Druid. I'll be listening. Yeah. Sorry for leaving so early in our voice chat with Paole, but yeah, I already planned the time, and I want to finish Touhou 19 today. And we're gonna do it. Also, yeah, we will totally be playing Touhou 8 next time. I don't know if it's going to be either tomorrow or Monday. But yeah, if you want to be in that voice chat with me during that session, I'd appreciate it. You could be like my designated Touhou co-commentator guy if you want. Because Revan, I love him to death, but he doesn't like Touhou, so... Or he, it's not that he doesn't like it, it's just that he doesn't care about it. So, like, yeah. Good. I woke up right on time today. So, do these stories take place after the events of the matriarch storylines? Alright, it's just about time. Now, where's Gensokyo's great sage equal to the heaven? Okay, that pretty much explains it. Around the same time. He called? You're quick to seize an opportunity. I've recruited such a reassuring ally, and one of flesh too. Now let's begin. This will be our final training session. Come at me. I knew you were here for a fight. Why does Sun have french fries floating off her shirt? Why does she shoot french fries? There are many questions to Sun Biten that we will probably never know. She's just really, really hungry. I like to think that's also a Dragon Ball joke because of how much of a glutton Goku is. That... You know, Biten is just the same. You know what, my headcanon is that Sun Biten is Okay, see, I already noticed that the scope is going to be a problem, because when things start to enter into my range of attack or range of character, I won't be able to freeze them. I remember talking about this in one of the earlier storylines, that once I play Soon Beaten, this is going to be a big problem. There's the otters again. But yeah, as I was saying, my headcanon for Beaten is that Yachie just happened to come across an old forgotten Goku manga, Dragon Ball manga. Probably like the lamest ones to fit with Gensokyo's rules of everything forgotten comes into Gensokyo. But yeah, she just happened to come across a manga of Dragon Ball where Goku just acts as a glutton, and she's like, that is Sun Wukong, alright. And so that's just what Beaten is role-playing as. Sun Wukong as a glutton. Because as we've established, Sun Beaten... Wow, that's a good level 2 charge. Sun Beaten is just LARPing. She's not the actual Wukong, and she knows it. She knows that she's not actual Wukong. So, level 2 charge is just that. It kind of reminds me of Seiron's attack, except unlike Seiron's attack, she can continue to fire despite the attack going, which is handy. It's way better than Seiron's level 2 charge. As for level 3 charge, I already remember it's the summoning of the sticks, the palpes, on Yachie's side of the screen, which are very reminiscent of how Sakuya's knives worked in Touhou 9. So, Sun Beaten, I notice she lacks a bit of DPS because of how her charge works. And because of how many... Oh gosh, I thought I almost got hit by the otter. Yeah, her level 1 charge is a big spread attack, which isn't great for bosses unless you're like really close to them. And even then, not really all that much. Level 2 charge is great for clearing the screen, but again, if you're fighting a boss, it's not that useful. She's one of those characters where you'd rather just continuously fire and not even worry about the charges. Also, if we want to talk about Beaten being a glutton, Yachie, you might want to take your tail away from her mouth. Alright, that's enough. I need you to work with the beast spirits to defend our territory once we've taken it. Understood. Then what will you do, Lady Yachie? I will pay the Keiga family and the Goyoku Alliance a visit to keep them in their lane. And that she will. I'm particularly interested in the Keiga family. Their new friend looks rather capable. And there she goes. Is this the right thing to do, Master Zanmu? So as we've established, these 3 new commanders are in league with Zanmu in some way. And I guess we're going to find out in this storyline. I recently saw a really funny comic sketch of Sane fangirling over Beaten being Goku. Oh, I've only seen the one where it's a recreation of Sane's interaction with Beaten in her story mode, where Beaten tells her to close her eyes and to come closer, and it's just Sane blushing. And then the artist did a follow-up comic of them kissing, and that's like adorable, and I now ship them. Speaking of fan art, Cece, I saw the artwork you made on Tumblr, and that is amazing. Drifting Seiron. It looks way better than I expected. I loved it. Now then, no matter who I fight, it'll be fine as long as it's fun. Though it'd be great if I could find someone I wouldn't feel bad about beating up. Speaking of not feeling bad about someone, Monkey! We're fighting Seiron again. The Earth really is more fun. All the life forms here are so unusual. Hey, you trying to pick a fight? And their violent nature is so wonderful too. Okay. I gotta adjust my screen because I was not prepared to play Touhou today. So this is kind of on the fly. So now I have my screen in an angled formation, which is not right to play Touhou games. And I also have my microphone angled slightly to the left, so you're probably going to hear my voice a lot more clear on the right side if you're wearing headphones, which I do recommend. Never listen to my live streams without wearing headphones or earbuds. I say some embarrassing shit sometimes. You do not want to get caught with listening to my live streams while everyone is listening to the volume. Especially when I have my friends over for voice chats. And it's like... Revan is embarrassing. Specifically if people can hear you. Specifically people can hear him and the things that he says. He's fun. But gosh darn it, you're gonna be embarrassed. I love him though. I love him very much. He's a cool dude. So I didn't expect to fight Seiron again. I was thinking that the commander's stories was just going to be them fighting the matriarchs and then fighting the other commanders, and it was just going to be a retread of all the other of the 3 matriarch stories again, which would have been a little lame. So I'm glad they didn't go that route. I'm glad we're actually being a little more different compared to the matriarchs now. But yeah, I kind of would have liked it if Beaton would have been a more offensive character, because judging by how she works, she's a very utility spread shot character, which is good, but her charge attacks do not compensate for that. She is just all spread all the time. And look at this, yeah, I'm not doing much damage to Seiron unless I fully focus on her. Backflipping. Hey, you're welcome. It was awesome to see your artwork. Especially some other artwork that you've made. Those, I think it's like a year old, but those redesigns of the matriarchs look amazing. Yuma in that oriental style outfit. Mwah, beautiful. You never meet such exciting people in the lunar capital. I don't know. Have you met the Wataski sisters? Have you met Sagame? Ah, so you were a moon rabbit. It's no wonder I've never seen your face before. Huh? This unearthly feeling wafting from that staff of yours. Ah, that's right. Anako the Yamainu had the same thing. It's just like that jewel. Shh. Keep that to yourself and I'll give you a rematch sometime, okay? Okay. So I guess all the commanders know about each other and the fact that they're all in league with each other. This is all just one big conspiracy. Hey! They're playing Sane's theme in the story mode. I didn't think they would. I couldn't find a way to do anything good with her shot. That's unfortunate. I'm hoping that some of the cards I get can at least fix it. At least by the time we get to the final boss. Those guys are all sticks in the mud. Something, yeah, that's definitely something she would say. I wonder if Sane came back yet. Speaking of which, hey Beaton, there's your girlfriend. Oh, it's Beaton. Did you come to play? How have you been? I'm fine, but what is the Kiketsu family doing? I haven't seen anything strange on the surface. The long-awaited decisive battle has already begun. So ready yourself, Sane. What? Nani? I'm gonna kill you now. Oh, finally, thank goodness. We finally got the Seiron card that I actually care about. The one that shoots underneath our character. Like, every single story mode we played throughout these entire sessions, you know, excluding the blind playthrough, we've always just gotten the Seiron card that shoots missiles from, like, the side, farthest from the side of our character, and those were always just mediocre at best, because I want to shoot in front of me, especially when I'm right underneath the boss. I do not need more spread, especially with the character who's literally all about spread. She has enough spread, okay? She bought like five tons of butter. She is fine for the month. Speaking of which, that happened like a couple months ago. We ended up buying like 2 tons of butter. And then the month afterwards, we were like, do we need more butter? I don't know. Just buy some. And then we bought more butter. So, quite frankly, we're never going to run out of butter for the rest of the year. And I don't think we'll be needing to purchase any for, you know, until next year. Butter. You know, that would probably go good with Beaton's French fries. I remember seeing a stream where someone called them bread. Big loaves of bread. So Beaton is just throwing bread at everyone. In which case, I guess her ultimate plan is to make everybody fat, because, as you all know, bread makes you fat. Wind Rider. The Kaze Rider. Is there Kaze Rider and Kamen Rider? I'm not sure. I know there's a song with Kaze in the title. But I'm pretty sure that's after Sane's time. That was like... Kamen Rider Decade. Oof. Yeah, you know, part of me is glad that Sane wasn't there for the Decade era. The decisive battle has already started? Really? Well, it's decisive in that there's going to be one clear victor. Clear victor? You don't mean that Oni Zanmu? Yes, I feel sorry for Lady Yachiye, but the battle between the beast families is a total farce. So, it's been a farce since Touhou 17? This entire time? Man, Zanmu being associated with the actual hell, and she's just muddling up the politics of a completely different realm. Granted, these matriarchs and groups would eventually come to Gensokyo and Hell to take those over, because, you know, they can't just stay in their lane. So I guess she just wanted to go with the preemptive. You know, make sure these groups don't get to the surface by killing each other. Although, strangely enough, the fourth secret animal faction who specializes in deceit and poison have not shown up yet. And I don't think they're referenced at all in this game for some reason. 5 tons of cream cheese. Ooh. Now see, that would get spoiled a lot quicker. At least with butter, it lasts. And if it ends up becoming a little liquid inside, all you have to do is just mix up the butter. You just need to make sure it doesn't go past the expiration date. Might be cooking up more Yuma and Chiari are... Hey, that sounds great. Those two are a quiet ship of mine. You know, there's a lot of ships from this game that you can make. One of them is official, but the rest of them are very close to being official. Well, most of the yokai of concern have already been dealt with. It's time to go report to Lady Zanmu. Really haven't... Is no one gonna mention Yukari or Okina? I guess Yukari and Okina don't really care about this. Let's... Wait, you're... Oh, it's Reimu! Oh, did you die? Why else would you wander into Higan? This was unexpected. Also, Reimu is very blurry back there. Reimu, what are you doing in a place like this? I figured I'd find the culprits if I held back and looked for anything strange. Oh, so she played the long game. I left the fish to swim, and now their tails are sticking out of the water. You're a pawn of that Oni from hell, prepared to be exercised. I think someone references the secret faction in the versus dialogue. Of course they would. You know, after the game, we're probably going to look at the versus dialogue to see if there's any interesting stuff on there. I skimmed through a couple of them to see, and like, yeah, there's a lot of interesting references there. One of them references the Watatsuki sisters from the moon, which is like super obscure. Reimu references Genji when she faces off against Yachiye, which is, you know, unheard of. A PC-98 reference in a Windows game that's not Touhou 7 or Touhou 9? Blasphemy. Oof. But yeah, I haven't seen all the versus dialogue, so that'll be interesting to see. Anyways, we're fighting Reimu. And I hate Reimu. No matter what game. No matter what game, I hate to fight Reimu. Which sucks because I'm a Marisa player and like Touhou 8 is going to be the worst thing ever. In fact, I think Touhou 9 is like the only place where I can safely fight Reimu and say, you know what, this is alright. Because at least in that game, I can erase most of her bullets. Yuma already mentioned suspecting Okina. That's true. She did mention her in her storyline. In the fact that she suspected Okina of being behind all of this, which, you know, fair. This seems like a very Okina thing to do. Rampant yin yang orbs. Yeah, this is the difficult one. Actually, no, it gets more difficult because these are blue yin yang orbs, and I distinctly remember the hard one is the red yin yang orbs. Oh gosh. Speaking of which, they reused the Misumaru sprites for the yin yang orbs for Reimu in this game. I guess that's like subtle hinting that, oh hey, Reimu actually trained under Misumaru in between games to get stronger. I like to think that's the case. The most likely case, though, is that, you know, Zune just reused a newer sprite of a pre-existing bullet type that he created a long time ago. But hey, at least Reimu finally got an upgrade in some form, besides her boss sprite. Because yeah, Reimu, Marissa, they've been reusing the same boss sprites since Touhou 8, I believe. For like the longest time, and it wasn't until this game where they finally created new sprites for them. Mostly because, you know, new sprites for everyone, and they're all created by, I forget the name of the guy from Twilight Frontier. From, yeah, I don't remember the name of the guy, but he created all the boss sprites, and well done, guy. He's also the one who created all the sprites for the characters in 17.5. So, which is kind of why Marissa has that giant hat in both of the games. Anyways, my french fries are spinning on Reimu's side. This is where Olive Garden bottomless breadsticks really come from. Is it really worth it? These breadsticks taste like monkey. An Oni's pawn, huh? What makes you think that? I mean, you are. Since you popped up out of nowhere, I did a little background check on you. You met Zanmu back when you were just a monkey. Monkey! And soon after that, you became a yokai. I see. Well, I don't think I'm up to anything wicked, so I've got nothing to hide from you. That smile. Yes, I became a monkey god thanks to Master Zanmu's powers. Everything I've done here is to fulfill my wishes, or her wishes. Even if you get in my way, Reimu, everything's already folding into place. Everything rests in the palm of Master Zanmu's hand. Hey, innocent! Zanmu's wishes, huh? Hey, we got Homan. Aw, Reimu, your band-aid looks photoshopped on. I didn't get to see the battle damage on her outfit. I don't think we fought Reimu. I don't think we fought Reimu ever since Marissa's story. She's just disappeared from all of the stories at this point. Actually, Aoun technically fought her. This isn't hell, right? Or this is hell, right? It's so big and dark and empty here. Where am I supposed to go? Also, that occurred to me. We have yet to fight Suika again as well. Suika's just disappeared, and we haven't seen her since Rand's story. Despite the fact we've been hearing her theme all over the place. Welcome to hell. Ah, if it isn't Miss Sunbiten, or Beaten, Master Zanmu told me to expect you. Who are you? You know Zanmu, but you don't know her right hand? I am Hisami Yomotsu, a guide to hell. Hell welcomes everyone, every time. Without my guidance, you will never find the place you seek. I see. Then will you guide me to Zanmu? Of course I will. But first, we must abide by the customs of hell. By turning me into a spirit, yada yada yada. Well, I've already become a spirit. In fact, I'm being controlled by a spirit. Hello. I really hope Zanmu pretending to have planned everything somehow becomes a meme. Her catchphrase in the fandom is just gonna be Keikakudori. Someone's gotta like draw her in the style of Light Yagami from that one screenshot of Death Note where he's just saying Keikakudori. And it's like totally fitting. You know, now that I think about it, Zanmu really is I haven't gotten narcissistic vibes from her, but she really does seem like the type that would be a Light Yagami spoof. Which, simultaneously makes me like her more and less, because I don't like Light Yagami. I really don't. I'm not a fan of narcissistic characters, you know, unless they're hot, but you know, that's just it's just my shipping mind talking. I prefer characters who are narcissistic in a interesting way, and yet are also sympathetic as well. Like Yagami, I mean, you could paint him as sympathetic, but not me. Maybe until like episode 10, where he really went off the deep end. After a certain point, like he became less likable. I think it was after he killed, I guess spoilers for Death Note, but I think it was after he killed the detective and his wife that I really stopped liking Light Yagami and went straight into Team L. Because, I mean, they didn't deserve that. His talk about being a pariah for those who need aid and those without a voice, and punishing those who are evil in the world and are sinful, you know, that speaks volumes. That speaks for people. But then he becomes the very thing he sought to destroy, and it's like, okay, you have clearly been corrupted by the very power that you were given, and you need to be put down now. And then 20 episodes later, he finally does, but at what cost? I'll tell you, the entire world. And every character you know and love. Jailbreak Stalker. Oh, this was a mistake. You really got to get away from her when she uses that attack. You can't get too close. She planned the key points, but some part of this is... No, you did not plan that part. Don't kid me. Yeah, exactly. She can't plan everything. She doesn't seem completely omnipotent. Like, she was actually shocked when Mamizo managed to evade her trap and escape. Granted, she still ended up in hell, but she was... Zanmu still showed a surprising appearance by what Mamizo did. Also, the fact that Mamizo was able to make Zanmu do a double take when she talked about jumping out of a window. That was priceless. I will now be your guide. Was there a point to that battle? Please do not think poorly of me. This was also part of Master Zanmu's orders. I see what you mean now. Man, there are way too many people around here who will find an excuse to fight. Touhou in a nutshell? Saving that as a screenshot. Because that is pretty much Touhou. Now then, I shall guide you as I was instructed. Please relax and enjoy your time in hell. Eh? Grape! I love that card. It's so good. Light's an interesting character. I don't think he's meant to be likable, but rather it's enjoyable seeing how he outsmarts people around him, even if he's an awful person. And see, that's the part of Light that I do like. I do not commend him as a person. I do not like his... I do not think of him as likable. But he's certainly a great villain. Especially since, you know, we follow him as he's a protagonist, but he's not a hero protagonist. He's the main character. Yeah, protagonist is probably the word you shouldn't use to describe Light. He is an antagonist through and through, but he is the main hero. He is the one that we follow. So, for like it or not, the entire show is revolved around him, even after the halfway point to the story. I'm not going to spoil what happens in the halfway point in case anyone hasn't watched that show. Don't get narcissistic from Zanmu, but she's very confident in herself. Oh yeah, she has definite girl boss energy. She's basically what Yachie was in Touhou 17, where she's fully confident in her abilities and her plan, to the point where she shows no fear whatsoever. Poor Yachie. she got robbed of the very thing that made her interesting. And you know what? She's still interesting. She's still interesting in this game, despite being a girl fail. I think that's the term you say. If Light was a girl, I'd like him, but something about him being just some guy annoys me. I mean, fair, fair. I don't have anything against you, but I can think of a lot of reasons to attack you. The iconic line from Parse. She was so weird for that. Yachier is truly in her fail era. Yeah, and if Touhou 20 is going to continue the whole Animal Realm storyline, I am hoping Yachier plays another role so that we can see her fail even more. Get her comeuppance. Is this the place? It doesn't look much better than where I was before. Who's there? Oh, I did not expect you. Yeah, this is stage 6. We're not fighting Zanmu. Sunbiten, right? Beaten, sorry. What's Zanmu's monkey doing at my place? So, Suika owns this place? I didn't think she owned a spot in hell. You're Suika Ibuki, an Oni who silenced crying children. Why has it just become a meme at this point? I get it. You're here because Zanmu's thrown you away. Eh? Because that's just the way women work. Zanmu throws people away when they stop being useful to her, just like she threw away former hell. Wow. You know, when you put it that way, it makes sense. Suika, did she throw you away? It's okay. It's okay, girl. You have tons of girlfriends. You can get through this. You have Mioi to go back to. And because of that, everyone worships the ground she walks on. That woman is a true Oni among Oni. How does the truth make you feel? Sad? Angry? Maybe? Even though you've tricked plenty of people yourself. I was just surprised. Master Zanmu truly does betray every expectation. This world is full of Oni, isn't it? You were doomed to fall into hell as soon as you devoured those phantoms in the sanctuary. Oh well, let's enjoy hell to our heart's content. It's not like you can leave on your own. Not true. She's in her blonde era. Yeah, Suika being blonde is a little weird. She was always an... I wanted to say orange head, but... ginger. She was always a ginger. A more, light ginger. Which I thought was pretty cute. But, you know. The blonde look doesn't look bad either. It's just... It's different. I don't like changes. Alright, so Suika. I did not expect you to be the final boss, so are you going to have your own unique attack? Final attack? Or is it just going to be the mist charge again? Speaking of mist charge, using this character against Suika, probably not going to defeat her mist charge in one go. Okay, so unfortunately, with Beaton's level 2 charge, her card effects don't continue to fire, so she wasn't firing Seiron's missiles. Which is a little unfortunate, but, you know. At least she's firing her basic shot. That's something. It's better than Seiron. Seiron's S2 charge might as well not even be there. There's a lot of characters with pretty wonky S2 charges. Nazrin comes to mind unless you're fighting Yachier or any of the matriarchs, in which then it's actually really, really useful to use because it erases all the animal spirits that you hit with your scope. But yeah, Beaton is another one where it's not really all that useful at all. I guess S1 if you want to clear the screen, but eh. Yeah, I wasn't able to do anything there. Ugh. I have to do a round of going all the way to the top of the screen, get hit, and then charge. Oh, I almost got hit by a bullet there. Oh, isn't this wonderful? You know what? Screw it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to be prepared when she does that again. I hate this fight so much. Oh, boy. If it's because of her final spell, well, looks like I'm not gonna look forward to this. Okay, just keep firing her. Just keep firing her, Beaton. Why is she going so close? Okay, yeah, this might as well be for her final. Sleep Deep Fog Drunk Oni. I didn't expect her to just... She keeps going. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I don't have a level 3 charge. Tiny taps! Tiny taps don't work. Tiny taps don't work on her. Why is she stopping? Okay, so just let her come to this side, then slowly go downward. She's got to get out of it at some point. Oh, the glowy bullets do not help either, because I've always hated their hitboxes. Oh wow, she doesn't spend a lot of time with outside of her fog. Yeah, this is kind of bull. That did nothing. Okay, at least she's getting away from me. So does she have a period where she just gets... That wasn't the final spell? That was just the spell leading up to it. Suika will always go towards the top of the screen every third wave, even if you're at the bottom, which can be useful to know. Yeah. I noticed that at the end. Thank you. So it's every 3 waves. Beautiful hell done, Maku party. Oh, we're pulling the Raisin Bull here. They're fast, but once they reach the bottom of the screen, they go really slow. Okay. Oh gosh, you can get walled really easily here. Also, if there's like a bunch of bullets on the screen, yeah, good luck trying to dodge all of those. Like that one. While trying to dodge all the minikas. Oh, what? Why did it become so fast? It's just a wall. Okay. Or not, never mind. Why do they suddenly go really, really fast at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, this is a really tough fight. And I can't really hit her either. Oh, gosh. Well, I got the shield in time. Okay. Wow, she really got me to 1 life. Yeah, you know, that does kind of feel like Eika's final spell. Great Sage of the Sanctuary. A reference to the Night Parade art. Oh, man. Okay, well. That final boss was difficult, but you know what else is difficult? Chopper. He's difficult. He wants to hide the ending from you because he knows that it's illegal. You see, he's actually trying to save you. Alright, the Hakure Shrine. Also, I just realized that Chopper now can't hide the full ending, so he's gonna have to be a little bit bigger now. He's gonna be covering my hat, which makes him even more embarrassed. I'm sorry, Chopper. The shrine located on the eastern border. Despite being quite inconveniently located, it's also a place where where those involved in incidences tend to gather. So we have Beaten, and her tail holding the pipe, the staff tube, and Reimu to the left. Beaten, it's empty just like before. Reimu, it's none of your business. Oh, they're talking about the shrine. Now, I'm busy solving the incident. Everyone knows that, so even the worshippers don't come on their own. What a positive interpretation. By the way, what happened to Zanmu? You went to see her after that, didn't you? Beaten told Reimu everything. That she had become a yokai under the direction of Zanmu. That she had been on the side of the Kiketsu family under the direction of Zanmu. And that she had been abandoned before she noticed. That's a bitter experience. But I feel like that Oni could very well do it. Are you okay? You're welcome to visit our shrine. Aw. Is Reimu gonna have another yokai housing in her shrine? Beaten could just be in the trees. Beaten. Okay. What do you mean by okay? Because, wow, she's extremely cool. Oh, it's supposed to be said like, okay. What do you mean by okay? It's like a question. It totally makes me determined to keep up with Zanmu forever. Wow. Whatever you want, I don't know how the yokai thinks. Soon Beaten heard that the decisive battle of the Kiketsu family ended without a win or a loss. She went to the animal realm to see how Yachié was doing, only to find her being a shell of herself. How ironic. Upon seeing this, Beaten suddenly felt sorry for her, and she felt compelled to help Yachié and be a part of the Kiketsu family again, although it was not because of Zanmu's orders this time. It, too, was all part of Zanmu's plan. Keikakudori! You can't keep getting away with this, Zanmu! Great Sage equal to the Heaven of the Sanctuary, ending number 14. Reimu girl, stop letting creatures move in with you. I know, right? She can't just keep them away. By the way, I forgot to mention that, like, Shion lived in the shrine for a while. I'm not sure if she still lives there anymore, but yeah, Shion was also another resident. Poor Yachié, having to also deal with the god of misfortune and Shion at the same time. Literally, if there's going to be another situation, if there's going to be another Tenchi situation where the shrine gets destroyed, you best believe all of Reimu's roommates are all just going to band together to help her solve the incident. That would be an amazing game, an amazing spin-off. We just have Clown Piece, Aoun, the three fairies of light, all just one character, because that would make sense. Who else lives there? Shion, and you know, Shin Miyomaru, Sukuna also lived there for a tiny bit. I think she was like held in a cage because she's so tiny. Yukari and Okina and Kazan, they all just are playable characters. And they just fight whoever broke Reimu's shrine. And at the end of the game, the ending is just all of them piling up to just kick the villain to the ground. Oh man, that would be a funny sight. Anyways, we're playing as Enuko. I like Enuko. She's cute. She's a doggo. I saw someone creating those bear trap wrists as a cosplay on Twitter, and I can't wait to see the full cosplay. That's going to be amazing. And it's also canon that those bear traps close whenever she curls her hand into a fist. So good luck trying to give her a handshake. I'm pretty sure the Force of Magic is getting a big cast too. That is true. Marissa also has a pretty big cast of characters that live in her forest. I think like a total of 4 girlfriends at this point. Ooh, it's so peaceful today. I think I'll go to bed. Nope. Time for training. Hey, Enuko, you here? Lady Saki, the preparations are ready. At last, time for that decisive battle. Let's do one last warm-up exercise. Okay, but you really don't have to do that. Shut up and stop complaining. Let's go. All right, Enuko, you are full spread. Spread them, doggo. Although when you focus, it's a decent focus shot. And I can see it's similar to Yachié's focus shot, while not really. The closer you are to the boss, the more damage you'll do because more of the lines will hit the boss. So that's cool. And if I like spam the focus button, I feel like that would be more DPS for the center portion. So her level 1 charge is that. Oh, she summons bear traps! That's cool. Bear traps that end up closing in front of her. It's a 3-way bear trap. Oh, yeah. So the bear traps aren't actually part of her yokai biology. I don't know who gave those to her. Probably Saki. But they're supposed to instill the fear of her being like a Cerberus proxy. Because Saki hypes her up to be Cerberus. I read a comment. I'm not sure if this is canon or not. But it feels like all of the animal matriarchs are taking animals and giving them specific titles based off of very popular animals in mythology to hype them up in order to seem a lot more scarier to the other opposing matriarchs and families. As like a way to say, hey, I have this really powerful yokai on my side. I have the god or the monkey who can defeat gods, Sun Wukong, on my side. I have Cerberus, the guardian of hell, on my side. I have a neat on my side. Chiari kind of pokes holes in that theory, but yeah. It's a fun idea. And totally something Yachie would do. In fact, that's pretty much what she's doing. Yachie is pretty much gaslighting everyone into believing that Sun Wukong, or Sun Beaten, is actually a reincarnation of Sun Wukong, which she isn't. She's just a LARPer. And originally, I thought that had worse connotations to it, because I thought it was just Yachie brainwashing a poor helpless monkey into believing they're Sun Wukong. But no, she's in on it apparently. Yes, my body hasn't grown dull. My body. I have to text someone. Okay. Can't believe misinformation is real in Gensokyo. I mean, the rumor is becoming reality thing from Urban Legend and Limbo. That's a very real thing. Zune just decided one day to pull Persona 2 into the mix of Touhou, and surprisingly it worked. It also goes to show you that, yeah, Zune is still first and foremost a Shin Megami Tensei fan, even to this day. You fight every day, there's no time for you to grow dull. You protect the land from the earth, Yokai. I love the fact that she has a bullet hell in her hat. It's so funny. I'll teach our troublesome enemies a lesson they won't forget. Well, I'd better get to work. Ooh. Yay, I have the woof. Misinformation is very real in Gensokyo, and its name is Mamizo. Oh boy, I thought its name was Aya. I guess Aya and Mamizo at the same time, which is a very, very bad combination. I've never been out of the forest before. I don't really know what kind of creatures are out here. Hey, it's the doggo. Oh. I don't leave the shrine that often, so I've never seen this gal before. Oh my, it's one of my people. I'll kick things off with a fight. What are you doing? No, stop. Doggos are supposed to be friends. We could have a play date. You know, Zanmu and her doggo. Or actually Marissa. Marissa and her doggo. Reimu and her doggo. We can all just have a play date together. I bet you if we're gonna get another game similar to Touhou 8 where we have partner characters working together, Enoko and Aoun would be the perfect pair because they're both doggos. Doggos are the main characters. And like the stage 4 fight can just be a duel battle between Reimu and Marissa. Oh my gosh. Imagine that! A duel battle between Reimu and Marissa, the two hardest bosses in the franchise. And you have to fight both at the same time. Have to dodge giant lasers alongside yin-yang orbs. Ugh. I think I just threw up a little bit in my mouth. Okay, so our S2 charge shoots out a bunch of traps. You hear that, everybody? Enoko has traps. She really is part of Marissa's gang. No one's gonna get that reference, but that's okay. I can make all the jokes about Marissa and traps as much as I want. Yeah, I can't wait to see that cosplay being done. I am really looking forward to seeing how people will handle all of these new characters, especially Hisami. Hisami, I want to see how someone will be able to replicate the flower on their head. Because, like, that seems like it would be pretty tough to do. Just having a giant purple flower over your eyes. Like, you could barely see through it. Also, apparently it's supposed to be a mask. Like, officially, it's supposed to be a mask to protect her, even though it's not over her it's not over her mouth, so I don't know what it's protecting. Her S2 is ridiculous against bosses. Ooh, I'll keep that in mind. Dogfight, and they're flying. Literally a dog fight. doggies play by fighting all the time, so maybe they're just having fun. You know what? True. Now I can just imagine Enoko and Aoun just running around and like booping each other. One of them just bites. It's a playful bite though. Oh, but then Enoko gets out of control and just bites Aoun with her bear claws. And then Mama Reimu has to come in and save the day. Sorry, sorry. I thought you were like me, another naive canine. Our circumstances are very similar. It looks like you wanted to fight someone too. Eek! How did you know? Okay, well apparently they're really good friends. Good to know. That's cute. I wonder if Lady Saki's currently fighting with the monkey or something. When the decisive battle begins, I have to go report it. Hey, it's Marissa! Oh boy, more interactions! More interactions with these two! That's exactly what I wanted. You left the woods? Ah, Marissa, how are you? I'm doing well. I haven't worn myself out quite yet. Anyway, I kinda need something. Can I borrow that thing? You mean this jewel? No, it's very important. But if you can beat me, I might consider it. Are you serious? You're on. Hey. I'm really glad to see these two together again. Oh man. Oh, they're actually playing Marissa's theme for when we're fighting Marissa. Nice. So yeah, while the matriarchs are all fighting each other, their commanders are just going all around Gensokyo doing whatever is whatever. I guess Enoko didn't want to stick close to the Force of Magic, even though she was ordered to. Although, to be fair, she's not exactly working for Saki. She's just, you know, it's a ploy. It's a ploy all devised by Zanbu. Yeah, that S2 charge is really, really good. Enoko seems like a really powerful character. She can handle bosses quite well because she seems to be very offensively powerful. And she can also do... Oh my gosh! Okay, you were not wrong. You were not wrong about the S2 charge. Marissa didn't even do an attack. My gosh. She didn't even have a full wave. Poor Marissa. I feel like Enoko would be great in tournaments if Chiari wasn't a thing. If Chiari didn't exist, this game probably would be a little better played in tournaments. Speaking of which, apparently a tournament for Touhou 19 is currently happening. It's a Japanese tournament, so... Oh my gosh! Can I get close to her? Can I get close to her again? Yeah, that was really, really quick. Saki loves the doggo so much. Why'd you do it? Why'd you beat Enoko? Why'd you do it, Yachie? I love that. I love that dialogue. It's so good. Were you really fighting seriously? Not really. I keep thinking about how that jewel might be trapped. I couldn't really focus. I see. That's too bad. I promise you, when this is all over, I'll lend you the jewel. Oh, really? If so, I'm glad to hear it. In that case, let's have a real deathmatch. I'd rather be a near deathmatch. Hey, it looks like they're hitting it off again. That's really cute. So are we gonna fight Reimu? I still wish I could let go of this jewel. Then maybe I can go back to just being a doggle. Reimu again, so she's gonna meet up with all the commanders. Are you supposed to be dead? You, wandering into Higan? Reimu! What a coincidence seeing you here. I realized that if I stepped back and observed, I would be able to detect the bad guys. I let them swim until their tails stick out of the water. You're a pawn of that Oni I met in hell. I'm gonna exercise ya. I'd like to see you try, Reimu. If you don't know, I'm kind of in league with Marissa. Me and her go way back. Enoko just uses her connection with Marissa to just get free things from other characters. I now want a doujin of Marissa taking her dog to work, and by work I mean going on a burglary trip to the Scarlet Devil Mansion to steal some books. And Enoko just ends up liking it, and she just does it herself on occasions. So now Patchouli has to deal with both Marissa and Enoko at the same time. Poor Patchouli. Unfortunately, she's currently busy dealing with her detective work alongside Satori, so we can't really go to the Scarlet Devil Mansion at the moment. Oh man, I can't wait to get to the mangas, to the Touhou mangas. I've already stated that I'm going to be doing like review videos of them. I don't know how I'm going to handle showing off the manga and recapping the stories of specifically the ones that have come out recently, like Wild and Horn Hermit, Lotus Eaters. I'll get to them when I get to them, but I am hoping that I won't get into any legal trouble by reviewing the mangas and talking about the stories. I don't think I would. I don't think Zune would do that to fans. Of course, I won't show off the entire manga. I won't do like... One thing I was thinking of doing at the beginning, but immediately turned it down, was doing a stream where I just read the mangas and I have the manga panels just on screen. Like, that would be blatant misuse of copywriting. Especially since some of those you actually need to pay for in order to read nowadays. Like Lotus Eaters and Cheating Detective Satori is still coming out, so I wouldn't do that. It would just be a simple review series and maybe a reaction series to the mangas and their panels. I feel like that would be a little bit better. Although the earliest manga that I can read is Silent Sinner in Blue, which I will start reading as soon as I finish Touhou 8, and I already know what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to be making a review video plus a reaction video of me reading through all of the comic, or all of the manga panels, and I'll just upload that as a separate video. So like if people are interested in seeing my reaction to a specific point in the story, they can go there. And for that, I'll bring my friend Druid as well, since, you know, 2 heads are better than 1. My gosh, I don't like fighting Reimu. I should have used my S2 charge more on her. Hey, Enoko just dancing. I love Enoko's dance. I really need a gif of Enoko dancing, and the only one I found was a really low quality version of it. It's super pixelated, and it makes me sad. I want a better version, but no one has uploaded one yet. Of course, if Enoko grabbed a book, it would get bit. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. My friend is just texting again. Okay. Working for an Oni, huh? That is a false accusation. No, it's not. It's a complete truth. You are working for an Oni. The jewel around your neck is a tool from that Oni. Using its energy, you became a beast yokai. There's no explanation how you are not that Oni's lackey. Oh well, you're not wrong. It's true. Using Master Zanmu's power, I awoke. Thus, I am doing all this to fulfill Master Zanmu's wishes. Because of Zanmu, I awoken. Reimu Hakare, don't try to get in my way. It's all going according to plan. It is all keikakudori. Everything is going according to Master Zanmu's plan. Zanmu's wishes, huh? Well, they suck. Why is she blue? I don't know. I think it might be because she was in mid-animation. Like a mid-attack animation. I've seen so many versions of the dance on Danburu, or however you spell it. Yeah, I've seen fan recreations of it. I even have some on my phone. But I have yet to find like an original version of it. Maybe I'll look on Danburu again to see if I can find it. This is hell. I'm like the guard dog of hell, Cerberus. At least that's what Lady Saki said. But I don't want to be a guard for a place like this. Well, don't worry, this isn't the Grecian hell, this is like the Japanese hell. Welcome to hell! If it isn't Miss Enoko's Mitsugashira, Master Zanmu told me to expect you. Do not look up your faves on Danbaru without filtering. Oh, trust me, I know. I know. I made that mistake once. Yeah. Be careful what you look up on certain sites, especially if it's sites you don't 100% know how they work. What? Who are you? I'm Hisami Yomotsu, a guide to hell. Hell always welcomes anyone. Without my guidance, you will never find the place you seek, says you, and then she just runs into the mist. I see. Lead me to where Master Zanmu's waiting then. Of course I will, but first, we must abide by the customs of hell. Looks like Hisame's about to hit a doggo. Time to cancel her. Time to cancel the Grape Lady. I will not have the poor doggo be abused. So sadly, we only got one card that increases our shot options, and it's a homing shot. It looks like a homing shot. Watch out, Hisame. Oh well. Oh, I forgot about her non-spell. You gotta get far away from her if you don't want those red bullets to come back towards you, because they do arc. They have an arc. They have a beginning, a middle, an end, and a character development too. Just like these Kirby lasers. Originally they were Sho's lasers, but now they've evolved into grapevines. And in a couple years they'll eventually go out of business and lose their website URL. It'll be so sad. But you know what? The character development will go full circle. Speaking of Kirby lasers and Sho, I am really disappointed that Sho wasn't in this game. Her clown piece, Okina's two dancers, and what's the other character? The Haniwa soldier from 17. Those are like the only stage 5 bosses that have yet to become playable characters. And it's like, where the heck is Sho? This is like the perfect game for her to appear in. You'd think she would appear in the game that's all about animals. And gods. But no. She's busy being like the avatar of the god of war somewhere in the Mioran temple. And instead sent Nazrin of all people to do something. Actually, did she even send Nazrin out to do anything involving this incident? No, Nazrin just got involved because she was looking for treasure. She was looking for treasure. And just happened to get involved with all this. I'm sorry. Did Enoko's level 2 charge erase those vines? That was my mistake. I ran straight back into a bullet. But did they... Oh my gosh. They eat bullets. I just realized that. Okay. That's really good. Doggo, you are quickly becoming my favorite. Yeah, we make that mistake once, unfortunately, Yog. I didn't even know how to spell the name of the site, let alone I need to take precautions. Yeah. Only use it to read group translated doujins. Like that aspect of the site. I like that aspect of the site, but that's about it. Fair, that's fair. There's a couple of fan arts here and there that you can't find anywhere else besides Danbaru, so yeah, unfortunately I have to stick with it. It helps if you have an account and you block all of the not safe for work tabs and all that. Oh yeah, her bear traps can erase bullets. I know, right? That's so awesome. I've only noticed that her S2 charge does that. I'm not sure about her S1. I'll have to pay attention in the next battle. I will now be your guide. I guess hell is also a violent place. Please don't think poorly of me. This is also part of Master Zanmu's orders. Oh, so nanoka. Now then, I shall guide you as I was instructed. Please relax. Enjoy your time in hell. Eh. Yay. I'm so nervous. Is it because of hell's rancid air? I don't think she's been to hell before. But yeah, Anoko is technically purified, so I'm not sure if she's eternally purified or if she's just temporarily purified, but that's the explanation for why she's immortal. She ate a lunar capital orb. Not the lunar capital occult orb, but just an orb from the lunar capital. I think they call it a stone, and that is what caused her to become immortal and completely purified of all sin and filth. Who's there? So basically it's like a diet version of the Horai elixir, while not giving true immortality. Anoko Mitsugashida, is it? What's Zanmu's Yamainu doing at a place like this? Who are you? Suika Ibuki, an Oni who silences crying children. Ah, I get it. You're here because Zanmu's thrown you away. Eh? Because that's just the way that women work. You know, they cheat on you with other people like a monkey and a chupacabra. I'm not a chupacabra! As I was saying, a chupacabra. Women be crazy. That's basically the sentence. And because of that, everyone's worshipped the ground she's walked on. Oh, that's their fetish, not mine. Woof. Okay, that's one thing I did not expect from this game. Having one of the dogs saying woof. You, woof in there. That's the first time I've seen that. Well, does it make you angry? Or are you grieving? No, it's more like a load's just been lifted off of me. It feels so liberating. You probably can't remember it anymore, but you once ate some of Zanmu's flesh. Because of that, you've been cursed for hundreds of years. Maybe at last you've been freed from that demon. Oh well, let's enjoy hell to our heart's content. It's not like you can leave on your own. Yeah, so she's gonna need the help of Zanmu to get out of here. Or maybe Suika can actually get her out of here. So let's see. Yeah, her charge 1 can't erase bullets. Otherwise, that would be incredibly overpowered, I feel. Yeah, if her S1 was able to erase bullets, you could just spam that constantly. So I'm thankful that, like, versus matches are not completely broken for the commander characters. All of them aren't completely broken. It's just Chiari. Chiari is the only one that's overpowered and unbalanced in this game, in terms of the commanders. Although Enoko isn't bad. Her ability to erase bullets is quite nice if you're in the middle of a very tough spell card. And plus it does massive amounts of damage. Like such. And look at that, most of her pattern is just gone and she didn't even stand a chance. Jeez. That is so crazy. Get away from me, Minicas. You do not hold a candle to bear traps. Wow. And couple that with the Nazrin card that increases your charge speed. Wowzers. That would do crazy amounts of damage. I wasn't able to get her in time. Can I get her? Yeah! I even erased the bullets that were technically right on top of me. Wow, I think I found my new favorite character. And it's Marissa's dog. Of course it would be Marissa's dog. Of course it would be another Marissa proxy. Alright, I gotta get out of here. So, 1, 2... So on the third one, she will go upward. Eat! Oh gosh, yeah, that was unfortunate. There were too many Suikas. I gotta get up here. Screw this card. I don't like this card at all. Oh gosh, why did they all just come towards me? Oh, thank goodness we're done with that. Also, I just realized I'm on my last life. I should probably be very careful. Woof. Ow. Screw this. I have my bomb button at the ready. Oh gosh. Oh, you can get walled really easily. Huh. Wow. I can't believe those actually reached her. We had an easier time with Enoko than we did with Beaton. Yeah, it's official. Anyone who's associated with Marissa, I just automatically love and I'm really good at, so. This is a Marissa channel, after all. Speaking of channel, Chopper wants to be a part of this channel, too. In fact, I'm thinking of eventually making Chopper fan art of my character just dressed as Chopper, which will be really weird because all he wears is the hat. I haven't gotten to the time skip yet, so I'm hoping that he wears something besides the hat. Otherwise, I'm going to be completely naked. Anyways, ending time for Chopper. Also, oh gosh, I accidentally clicked full screen. Oh no, the entire game is in full screen. Ah. How is that going to look? How is that going to look on the screen share, I wonder? Doesn't look any different. We'll just roll with it for now. I'll get to the options menu and then I will get off of full screen. Oh, dang it. That's on me. I accidentally double-clicked the window. Anyways, ending time. Forest of Magic. A cursed forest fumed in miasma. Ah, miasma. Then get an inhaler. There's a place no sane yokai approaches, let alone humans. So Marissa's doing the E pose. She's pointing at Enoko, who's on the ground holding the orb. Marissa, what? You're just gonna let me examine your jewel, Daze? That's awfully nice of you, Daze. Ain't it important to you, though, Daze? It's complicated. I need you to examine it thoroughly. I figured it'd be best to leave it to the experts to examine this magic item. Besides, the jewel's not that important to me now. Well then, I'll be on the lookout, Daze. Oh, but doesn't this jewel have a trap, Daze? Wouldn't it be dangerous to touch it, Daze? You're an expert, aren't you? You should at least try to avoid that kind of risk while investigating. So it's basically like investigating those cubes from Touhou Lost World. Come on, you're a professional. Look at it the wrong way and you could enter into a trap, into a different world, into an alternate reality. Leave it to me, Daze. Enoko decided to examine the jewel in order to find a way to be completely free from Zanmu's curse. It wasn't as simple as giving it up and returning to normal, but Marissa would surely find something that would help her. As for Marissa, she continued her investigation without giving up. Even despite being sent to hell multiple times, Marissa had become a regular visitor of hell, and even Zanmu couldn't help but be amazed. Enoko was deeply moved by this. The little girl she had seen in the forest. She had grown up to be so strong that even the Oni were amazed. Ending number 15. Immortal Yamainu. Yay! So yeah, they really are on good terms. I'm so glad. And Enoko comes to Marissa for advice. That's so nice. I like that. I love these interactions together. Two characters that I absolutely love. Okay, let's fix the issue. Why window? There we go. Now I can see that. No, that's borderless. That's borderless something else. That's also full screen. There we go, window. Now I can see the chat again. And now I can get Chopper away. He really wanted to be in the ending. He really wanted to be in the entire stream. I think he got so embarrassed that I talked about making a fan art of him, of me dressed as him, but completely naked. It kind of made him go over the deep end, and so he caused my entire stream to go full screen. You know what, I'm gonna blame Chopper because I don't want to take accountability for my actions. Anyways, that is it for Enoko's story. We now have one more commander left, and it's Revan. I call my friend this because my friend is basically just this character. The teleportation trap goes off on her again and again and again and again and again. You know, I think that's what they implied in the ending. That's kind of why Zanmu is just really amazed by Marissa. Son of a bitch, you really come here multiple times. I can imagine that. You know what? That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon. Just Marissa fiddling with the orb and just constantly being sent to Zanmu and having to battle her every single time. Until she finally gets the jewel to stop emanating power. It gets to a point where Zanmu actually starts to miss her. She can kill bosses. Oh, trust me, I've heard. Oh boy, the former Hella Blood Pools. By the way, I kind of find it a little awkward that her sprite is reversed, which means the writing on her shirt is also reversed. So instead of Welcome to Hell, it's Auf im... you get what I mean. We're in La. It's the reversion of Hell, which I guess might as well be heaven. Okay. Oh, what a bore. Keeping secrets sure is a pain. So yeah, we're gonna fight Totetsu for our first battle. Hey, Chiari! Are you awake? I am. Why are you bothering me at this hour? At this hour? What time do you think it is? What time is it? It's adventure time! How am I supposed to tell from down here? Oh, right. She really does feel like a crackhead, and I love her for that. Whatever, now's our big moment. Get your head in the game. Amazing creature. Yeah, she is my spirit animal. Casually shooting out multiple syringes at people, too. Nonsense. Nonsense, it could just be another shirt with reverse text. Sure. Okay, so I believe it's I didn't think that would hit me. So it's a combination of her skill 3 and skill 2, I believe, that makes her incredibly overpowered. And then I just constantly spam them over and over and over again. I'm looking at the AI and she doesn't know what to do. I'm losing my shield a lot, though. I feel like it would be better use in a hard and lunatic mode, where there would be more bullets so I can get more charge, and then be able to spam the level 3 and level 2. Alright, let's at least get our charge back, or our shield back. She is a little slow, which, you know, fair. She is a shut-in, she is a neat. I wouldn't expect her to be fast or anything like that. In terms of her shot type, it isn't bad either. She seems to have decent DPS, and it kinda has a bit of homing properties as well. You mean it's time for the decisive battle? Well, something like that. My enemies might come to mess with you, so be ready. Hey guys, look. Tiny Chiari is on giant Chiari's head. Isn't that adorable? Oh yeah, the decisive battle. What a chore, but a promise is a promise, yeah? I am hungry. It's cursive writing too. Unfortunately, we can't even do funny words with the reversal. I know, right? It's just stuck like that. The light up here is way too bright. I'm better off without it. But if the time has come, I gotta get going. Losing my mind over her sprite. She looks like she's got picked up by her armpits and thrusted into battle. I know, right? It's just, here, take my daughter. It's one of those chupacabras everyone's talking about. She's gonna suck up my blood. I gotta get out of here. Who are you calling a chupacabra? I'm a Tenkajin. Tenkajin. Tenkajin are yokai which suck up blood. You got it? It's one of them tankajins. She's gonna suck up my blood. I gotta get out of here. I mean, you're not wrong. So for those of you that don't know, chupacabras are translated as goat suckers, and Chiari is a friend of Yuma, who is a goat. So I guess it's theoretically canon by their names that you know, Chiari and Yuma occasionally do things. It took me a couple days to realize that. Yeah, her name, her false yokai name really is just Goat Sucker, and that's their connection. Her charge shot isn't bad, especially if you can get close to a boss. But yeah, the main focus of Chiari is just using her level 3 and level 2 in conjunction with each other. Yeah, look at that. Also, her scope is really weird. It's a purple shape. It's a purple color instead of a simple blue coloring. Actually, it changes. It changes coloring just slightly. Hey, we actually got her. She got trapped inside of the orb. So that's what they mean when they end up getting hit by the orb. They just get trapped inside of it. So just constantly spam the S2. Yeah, look at that, look at that. She's just using her bomb. She can't do anything. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Zune thought this was a good idea. Now I really feel bad for the people who are in that tournament. I'm trying to look at her sprite, her like player sprite, to see if she's doing any like weird poses. Cause like while she was moving, I could have sworn her arms were upward, kind of like in a doggy pose. So I was thinking like she was doing the Thriller dance. But no, unfortunately she's not. But wouldn't that be sick? I managed to kill every single boss by depleting their HP bars as this character. Oh jeez. Honestly, I don't even bother with her level 3. Spamming her level 2 is more than enough. Good to know, good to know. Saves up on constant level 2s. Though a chupacabra is actually a type of dog cryptid. Oh, so we have 3 doggos in this game. A surprisingly believable looking cryptid, because it really looks like an unamusingly hungry dog. Very much so. What even is a chupacabra? It's the kind of blood-sucking yokai that's been super popular among humans lately. A super popular blood-sucking yokai? Wait, that sounds kind of like me. Maybe I'm a chupacabra after all. I have got to devote every fiber of my being into drawing Chopper Yuri. I would love that. I never should have let the blood pools. How am I meant to make it all the way to New Hell? For some reason, the teleportation trap I got doesn't work on me. Interesting, so they can't just use it on themselves. Oh, we meet again. Hello, little chupacabra. Momizo, you messed up this woman's life. You spread a lie and now everyone thinks she's a chupacabra. Even the fandom thought she was a chupacabra for the longest time. It's soon Wukong all over again. Ah, you're that one from the staffing agency the other day. Hey, everyone I've run into started calling me a chupacabra. Is that on you? It's a good thing, no? It brings out your charm. You can also consider payback for your stunt with the teleportation trap the other day. I got put through the ringer after that. Serves you right. People who spread around weird names like you deserves to go to hell. And me too, because I want to go to hell, apparently. I am glad they are actually playing Momizo's theme, at least. Okay, so she has a very short-range scope, which actually isn't bad for her. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get a full 4-level bar before I start spamming the level 2s. Because I want to spam it constantly. And I might as well get rid of some of these animal spirits to put more bars on the... to put more of her purple orbs on the other side of the screen. Yay for planning. It's so great to hear this song without the connotations of the extra stage being super difficult. Because gosh dang, extra stages. Am I right? I hate me some extra stages. So just constant level 2. Like, the right side of my vision is just nothing but purple. She's just standing inside of them. Momizo, what are you doing? Get out of there, Momizo, before it's too late. Oh, jeez. And some stories, it's more reptilian than almost alien. But in all likelihood, the actual reason behind random livestock killings is probably stray dogs. Yeah, stray dogs, wild dogs, coyotes, wolves. That's like the most likeliest reasoning for that. Despite that, it's still fun to spread legends like this. Okay, so get my shield back up. Try to get a level 2 off before it's too late. There we go. They're just chasing after her. Yeah, I feel like it would be better use if I just wait until I get a full level 4 gauge and just constantly spam like 3 level 2 charges. Unfortunately, Momizo died before I could do that. But we managed to kill 2 of her lives. Now that's impressive. That felt good. Oh my, you're stronger than you look. You seem more worthy of the name Chupacabra each time we meet. Is Chupacabra really such a high-class name? Oh, it's legendary. I guess it's fine then. Oh wow, she's actually gonna adapt the gaslit. She's adapting the narrative. By the way, you're headed to that one place now, no? And that one? Zanmu, that is. I can already guess you're one of her subordinates. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Stray dog sounds an awful lot like a like a cryptid is changing its entire conventional shape in order to become more believable. Yes, we got a shapeshifter on our hands, boys. We gotta spread the rumor. We gotta spread the rumor so it can become reality. Let's see. If I want to get to New Hell, I'll have to take the standard route. The standard route was past the Children's Limbo, cross the Sanzu River, go through Higan. Oh my gosh, she's actually just going on a big journey. I can hear the tiredness in her dialogue. Damn, that's a hike. It also just occurred to me as well that oh, you're not Reimu! But you're more fitting because you're friends with Zanmu. It occurred to me that this is a animal-themed game, but we did not get Kutaka. I mean, she was a character in the last spin-off game, 17.5, but she's a chicken. And she's associated with hell. You'd think she would, I don't know, appear in some fashion? Also, Komachi. I would have loved to have seen Komachi again. Huh? Chiari? Did you finally graduate from being the shut-in? Also, why are you in a place like this? Oren, you caught me in a bad spot here. So I gotta shut you up like anyone else. Hold a grudge forever if you must. Hell yeah, Chiari's all fired up now. Die and fill up my cart. She really grabbed him. She really don't give a fuck, yeah. Why is... Chiari is like one of the most relatable characters. It really feels like that. And I don't know if that's sad or not, but I don't care. I love Chiari. She's awesome. Okay, so we gotta be careful with these red spirits like that, because they can wall us, and it's really difficult to deal with these things. One of the rare occasions where they actually play the boss's actual theme song. But yeah, I guess Reimu doesn't really care about a Chupacabra. Wow, even I'm doing it. She doesn't really care about Chiari, it seems. Maybe she doesn't even know Chiari exists. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of red spirits. Alright, time to spam Le S2. Mwahaha. I didn't do nearly as... Oh, there we go. We actually got her this time. Just get as close to her as possible. Wow, I feel really bad for Orin here. Just get as much graze as possible. There we go. Yeah, if you end up grazing, you get a bit of charge energy from it. Which helps. It really does help. Man, I can't wait until we get to Touhou 11 and proceedingly rip my hair out after fighting Orin. Because gosh, Orin is going to be a really difficult battle. It's usually the stage 5 bosses that end up taking all of my lives. Although in the case of Touhou 8, it's stage 4 in combination with the final stage that takes all of my lives. Raisin I can slightly do some of her spells, but not all of them. Just spam! Spam, I say! Oh my gosh. That's a lot she's dealing with on her side. To the point where she actually had the bomb. You face the power of a neat. Bow before the neat. I don't even care if I'm timing this out. Oh yeah! Am I actually... I actually won by getting rid of all of her health naturally. Wow. I didn't even get to see her final spell. I'm not even gonna know if it's unique or not. And you know what? I don't care. Oh, I feel alive. Same, Chiari. I see. So you were pretending to be a member of the Totetsu gang, but you've been working with Zanmu all along. Are you headed to the meetup with Zanmu now? Orin is kind of twerking. I know, right? She was just standing there, menacingly. Well, I did promise her I would. I was supposed to head over without anyone finding out about it. You're fine. I won't tell anyone about it. By the way, if you want to get into New Hell, you're gonna need a guide. Could you help? No, there's no way I can guide you. But they've got a dedicated guide gal, so you'll be okay. Is it Kutaka? No. It just occurred to me, Hisami pretty much stole Kutaka's whole shtick of being a guide to hell. Although, I guess Kutaka isn't really a designated guide to hell, she was just the gatekeeper to hell. There's a lot of walls in order to get into hell, it seems. I'm actually kind of surprised that the Touhou 17 protagonists didn't have to fight Hisami. But I guess that was all part of Zanmu's plan. I actually don't know what Orin's final spell is either. I think Chiari is the only character that fights Orin in late game. Yeah, I don't remember fighting any other character. I don't remember fighting Orin as any other character this late into the game, so yeah. Hello, guide gal. Come guide me. And she's doing like the come at me bro pose as well. I feel like stage 5 is terrible because it's the most difficult stage where you don't want to spam your resources. Also the fact that every boss you fight in stage 5 has a gimmick. They always end up having a gimmick, a new shot type, or just a really difficult premise. Like a double boss battle. Or just a lot of stuff thrown at you. She's more like a clerical checkpoint manager or something like that. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Ah, if it isn't Miss Chiari Tenkajin, Master Zanmu told me to expect you. Oh, so you're here to guide? So you're the guide gal, a Yamotsu Shikome character, right? Yes, that's exactly right. Hell always welcomes anyone. Without my guidance, you will never find the place you seek. Right, that's how it is. Lead me to where Master Zanmu's waiting then. Of course I will, but first, you must abide by the customs of hell. Oh, okay. Are we gonna defeat Hisami in the same way too? I'm hoping. Probably not though. So yeah, I felt bad that we weren't able to fight Hisami all that much early on in the game, like with all the other character stories. We either fought Zanmu or any of the other commanders, but never really fighting Hisami. She was just there in some of the storylines. I think she was only in like 2 of them. Reimu's and Tsukasa's. And then suddenly we get to the commanders, and then they're all just fighting her, which is fair, you know. She's the actual underling to Zanmu. So it makes the most sense that she's the one who you're gonna fight at this point. Oh man, I'm kind of hoping that we can just kill Zanmu with just her level 2s. Oh, that'll be fun. Payback time for all the storylines that we had to fight you in. I don't think I've stated this before, but this song is amazing, and it really has reminiscing vibes to Touhou 12 Stage 5 Makai's theme song. It kind of feels like Esoteric City of Makai with its melody. And I really appreciate that because that is a fantastic song. That unfortunately ends up overshadowing Show's theme, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Sometimes that just happens. It's like Bad Apple and Ellie's main theme. One song ends up becoming super popular and the other ends up becoming forgotten. That's just how it is. Well, we got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. I feel really sorry for her. There we go. Oh, that's a lot of purple. That's a lot of purple. We don't even have to kill the boss, but we did anyways. She's just standing there, menacingly. Meanwhile, my dog is in the background, just shaking. Gonna use all of your bombs, Hisami? It's the same Taigen signature as UFO Stage 5, which is probably why. Yeah, I'm not too keen on music terms, so I didn't know how to properly express it. But yeah, same time signatures. That makes sense. I don't think we're gonna kill her in time. What? Oh wow, we killed her anyways. Neat! And it was an S3 charge. You know, I'm not even gonna attack the boss. I'm just gonna spam this. We may end up killing the boss anyways, though. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. What the heck? I am so sorry, Hisami. I am so very sorry. That's because if you use the teleportation trap, you jump past Hell Guide for free. True, true. So we don't even need to end up fighting them. I will now be your guide. If you're gonna guide me anyways, what was the point of that fight? Please do not think poorly of me. This was also part of Master Zanmu's orders. Ah, I see. Now then, I shall guide you as I was instructed. Please relax and enjoy your time in hell. Huh? Oh boy, a card that does even more DPS. Nice. What's the matter? What's the matter? Do you want something? Do you want something, boy? My dog looks like he wants to get off the bed. So I will be right back. I'm going to let my dog out. Thankfully, the dialogue doesn't transition in this game, so we can just leave it going like this with the music playing. I shall be right back, and I shall have Chopper waiting for you guys. So I will be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Unfortunately, I ended up making my dog yelp a little bit. Sometimes I forget that he has sensitive shoulders. Yeah, this girl's gonna need to be banned. I don't think she's going to be banned. Mostly because there's already been a tournament and she's been used by almost everyone in it. So unless there's gonna be another official tournament, I'm thinking she's here to stay. Unless there is a way to modify the number of things she spawns, limit their location, or increase the amount of effort it takes for her to perform them. Probably all those combined. Yeah, Honestly, the biggest thing, in my opinion, would have to be completely reworking her S2, because that is just way too overpowered. I also feel like her S3 could also be neutered a little bit. Just have a limit to the amount of orbs that she can summon. Maybe have them be like 5, 7. Just don't have her spam constant orbs all over the place. Have it be like a set limit of how much can be on the screen. Otherwise, it's just going to be filled, and then you end up getting walled even if you're a player character. Because the way it is now is insane, as well as maybe making her orbs spawn a fixed distance away from you rather than having the potential to literally spawn on top of you. Yes, I have had many deaths where that has happened. Spawns right on top of me and I can't do anything about it because they are not telegraphed at all. It sucks, but just gotta deal with it. That's the reason you ban people, because a tournament occurs and then they are tier 0. Well, let's hope. Let's hope something happens. Because unless people can physically change the game, you know, outside of Zoom's approval, or we're just going to have to ban her. In which case, she's just going to be a player. She's just going to be a character that people will play on their own time, if they want to have fun. It's been ages since I've taken a chip this long. And then Enoko becomes the next overpowered character. I'm not sure if Enoko is more is close to being Chiari's tier. I don't know. Besides Chiari, I don't know if anyone else in the game is like super uber powerful in terms of what they can do. I feel like Zanmu might be one of them. And my dog is clawing at my sheets. Of course you are. You do you. You do you, boy. Come to think of it, ever since former hell was abandoned, I haven't left the blood pools even once. This is actually pretty refreshing. Whoa, who's there? So you're Chiari Tenkajin, Chupacabra. What are you doing at this place? Huh? Aren't you Suika Ibuki? Are you expecting Zanmu? Get a grip. Zanmu has thrown you away. Eh? Because that's just the way that women work. That's right, Zanmu. You were just a one-night stand. You were cheated on. She didn't love you. She never loved you. She thought she could fix you. Take that. She thought she could fix you. You were that bad. Well, does it make you angry, or are you grieving? That's right. That's the kind of person Zanmu was, even back then. Those who were left behind in former hell have been stewing in their resentment this whole time. For someone like me who feeds on resentment, I can't help but be drawn to Zanmu. Seems like I'm going to be disappointed. To be an Oni is to be a backstabber. Oh, except for Suika. Oh well, let's enjoy hell to our fullest heart's content. It's not like you can leave on your own. I thought Oni were supposed to be completely truthful and honest. Or is that just Suika? That might just be Suika. I'm not exactly sure. Because I could have sworn like the Touhou version of Onis are supposed to be completely truthful and honest. They're honest to a T, even if it ends up being a detriment to them. Which is why the whole weakness to beans thing was such a big thing. And why it's weird that it may or may not be canonically wrong. Either way, it seems to be truthful because Suika does not like fried beans sometimes. Or at the very least, she acts like it. I'm not exactly sure. Either way, I thought we were fighting Zanmu, not Suika, but if this is the case, then I know what I'm spamming. Trust me, if I don't have to deal with that final spell again, I will wholeheartedly do this. Just keep spamming. Keep spamming. Thankfully, this card is spammable. Oops. Yeah, look at that. She's just inside of the orb. I feel so bad for Suika right now. What is she doing? Why was she just standing there for a couple of seconds even afterwards? That was weird. Okay, we're gonna have to build up our gauge again. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, the minicas at this level of stages, really difficult to handle. I don't even need my shield, honestly. The minicas are everywhere. Oh great, we have to deal with this spell card though. And we got her. I think the battle is won. Yep. Take that, Suika. As I bask in your mist. Mmm, minty. Smells like Oni. Monster of the tainted organic material. Well, that was bull. Yeah, this character is incredibly broken, and I can see her getting a 1cc run on Lunatic to be easier than any other character. There are like billions of different concepts of Oni, all from being terribly feared to being good luck charms. I don't know, maybe it's in the kanji spelling or something. True, true. GG, you missed the game. Yeah, as Chiari. Not much of an achievement there, but hey, I'll take it. Speaking of taking things, Chopper is going to take your view on the ending because Chopper is jealous that he didn't get a 1cc, so he's not going to make you see the ending. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If you want to blame somebody, blame Chopper. But you can't because Chopper is a good boy and you will not blame him. Otherwise, Nico Robin will come and kill you. The former Hell of Blood Pools. Located at the bottom of former Hell of Blazing Fires. The most abominable place in former Hell. Perhaps it's because it's such a cursed place that decarbonization hasn't been going well. So we have Chiari here. She has a shirt with Japanese writing on it. I don't know what it says. And Reimu is on the right. She has a yen sign on top of her head, and she's just pointing at Chiari, who's just shrugging. And yeah, Reimu technically hasn't met her in the context of the story. Reimu, aren't you that chupacabra? I'm a Tenkajin. Oh really? Oh really? That's too bad. If you were a chupacabra, I could collect the bounty. Oh, she's thinking of money. A bounty? What's with that Tsuchinoko-like treatment? Hey. Now that you mention it, it's exactly the Tsuchinoko treatment. Oh no, is Reimu gonna go to Marissa's house and steal her pet Tsuchinoko? Oh, Reimu, no. You don't steal other people's pets. It's pretty common where rare creatures are concerned. Well, I've never heard of anyone actually collecting those bounties. Man, maybe I should bite the bullet and live on the surface as a chupacabra. What makes you say that? That sounds like it'll be way more exciting than fun. And fun. After a bit, chupacabra sightings went up drastically and became the talk of the town. Then the novelty wore off and gossip turned back to everyday life. But why had Chiari resolved herself to crawl up to the surface? Because Zanmu's shadow was there. Like the chupacabra, Chiari saw a future where the surface world's mania would settle back to normalcy, and if nothing happened, at that time only the shadow of Zanmu would remain. Thinking about that, Chiari was once again captivated by Zanmu. Okay, so she's just obsessed with Zanmu, alright. A yokai chupacabra appears, number 16. We have a Zanmu fangirl here, apparently. Thank you, Chopper. You can go away now. The ending is clear. Well, guys, we completed all the commanders, and they seem to have pretty much realized that they were just used as pawns this entire time. Pawns in a game made by Zanmu. And with that, Hisami Yomotsu is now playable. Oh boy! It's time for everybody's favorite lesbian. Let's go! I have been waiting for this character's story the entire time. And yes, you heard me right. Apparently, Hisami has a one-sided affection to Zanmu. And I am all for that. So many souls on the surface just waiting to be led into hell. What are you doing out of hell? Ah, Miss Reimu, I've been looking for you. Well, I've got a bad feeling about this. I'd better get out of here. Do you truly think you can escape? Alright, so what's your shot type all about? She reminds me of Lotus Land's story Marissa. Focus sends out that thing? Or not? Whoa, she has like familiars that follow. But how does she get them back? Huh. Okay, so when I focus, it sends out the familiars. And then when I focus again, it does nothing? No, I guess when I just focus, things just go. Her shot type is a little awkward. I don't know how it works. It seems like whenever I focus, they start homing in on enemies. You know, they focus on enemies. Hey. And her aura is kind of reminds me of an olive with its shape. She's like the little eye inside of an olive. Charge shot is similar to Rand's, where she does like a huge volley of bullets and it's aimed. Okay. She has the Nazrin treatment, it seems. Although, unlike Nazrin, she seems to have a lot more DPS. I'm thankful that the familiars that, or the options that follow enemies around are very transparent, so they don't blend in with other bullets. I like that. Nice detail there. Charge 2 is, woo, okay, a huge volley that lasts for quite a while. I'm liking Hisami so far, gameplay-wise. Although I haven't been doing much damage to the boss. Yeah, damage-wise, I can't really do much damage to the boss because everything else is stealing my aim. But I guess that's what the one charge type is for. Oh gosh, yeah, all the enemies just stole my charge. Eep! I'm fighting Reimu. Well, I managed to use a bomb at least. Sure I can. I'm Reimu mother frickin' Hakure. If I'm gonna get money, I'm totally gonna get money. Basically, when you're focused, her options go into enemy seeking mode, where they lock onto the slightly follow any enemy they're close to. When unfocused, they will return to Hisami once there's no enemies around them. Good to know. Okay. So I guess the trick of the game is to just not be focused with Hisami when you want to fight a boss, which is a lot harder than it sounds. Guess it can't be helped. What do you want? Lady Zanmu humbly requests your presence. And just why should I go with that? Very well. Another match then? Oh, come on. Hey, we got homing. We got homing on top of our homing so that we can homing our homing. Homie. I believe the sanctuary should be around here. Are there any guides like me on the surface, I wonder? Nope. You're the guide of hell. You thought you could get away with tricking me. Deciding where you should end up is one of my responsibilities as a guide. Master Zanmu was mad at me for not showing up. Ooh. And it's because you didn't do your job. Wait, so Zanmu was actually waiting for her? Did Hisami do something that she wasn't supposed to do, I wonder? Okay, so now that I know that they heat seek whenever I focus, I should just be prepared whenever a boss is about to come out and not focus at all. Although it's really hard to do that because her movement speed is still too fast for my liking. If Hisami was slow, then I would appreciate it, but she's not. She's decently fast. No, might as well send my boss on her side so that I could get to the next boss attack. Ah! Alright, well now I'm going to have to focus. There we go. Just how many Danmaku match has everyone had today? I know, right? Which makes me think that all these stories don't take place in the span of one day. It would be pretty surprising if they did, though. I guess if I go really, really close to the enemy... Oh, look at that, look at that, yeah. If I go really close to the enemy, the options will stay on her. Ooh, okay. That's a good strategy. So all I need to do is to just do that. I just go all the way up to the boss, then I immediately focus, stay focused. In fact, I don't even need to stay focused. They're just gonna stay up there. Alright, alright. I think I figured out he saw me. You know, looking at her outfit and her hairstyle, she really is giving off Nico Robin vibes. A lot of people say Kaguya. I see Nico Robin just because of her outfit. If you want to meet Lady Zanmu, you're 10 years too early. Ch. So what are you doing here? I have good news for you today. I will take you to meet Lady Zanmu. Huh? First you say I'm 10 years too early, and now you're saying you're gonna bring me to her anyway? You hell dwellers. You really just do whatever you want. Ability to not hit otter spirits. Oh boy. Doesn't that sound good? How many sets of bullet-ridden clothes has everyone had to replace? They just have spares on their person. If you live in Gensokyo, you just gotta. Now then, who's next? Doggo. You're that guide from hell. You didn't show me around properly the other day. I had a lousy time, you know? What makes a proper guide is a matter of personal opinion. Shut it. If you're a guide, then act like one. That's all there is to it. No. My job, my doing. Find your own guide. Yeah, actually, this is pretty good. Now that I know how the options work and I can just have them be at the top of the screen, I am completely fine with how Hisami works now. I just need to make very much sure that I go straight towards the boss as soon as they initiate their attack. Oh gosh, speaking of initiating attacks... So are these supposed to be bear traps? Or are they just supposed to be auras that emanate bear traps? I'm not exactly sure. Either way, they're really annoying. But at least they're better telegraphed than Chiari's stuff. Everything will be more better telegraphed than Chiari's stuff. Okay, sadly I wasn't able to get there in time. There we go. Yeah, one of them, at the very least, one of the options was just sticking right up to her. You gotta stick. Gotta stick to them. Oh, dang it. Speaking of sticking. Oh, I mistook that for a boss attack. Oh, unfortunately, when you use her charge attack, you can't bring out the scope afterwards. You gotta wait until the charge is over. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, they're just hogging right up on top of her. That's neat. Oops. Up. Wow, that was a really tight fit. Oh gosh. Oh wow, those eagles were coming straight towards me. Sadly, I'm not doing much DPS. There we go. I was really lacking on the damage there despite having my options homing in straight onto her. They are spinning, so they are seemingly just saw blades. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's just her open bear traps just constantly spinning. They spin you. Looks like Chen has another contender. Well, I guess this is fine. I don't need to meet Lady Zanmu. I'm glad my guidance ended up helping you. By the way, why are you here? What's a guide from hell doing on the surface? I have good news for you today. I will take you to meet Lady Zanmu. Huh? Oh, what the heck are you? No, there's no point in getting mad. That's just how this place is. Nonsensical. I'm sorry that I didn't get you to meet her. And I know you're fine with not meeting her, but I'm going to take you to meet her. And you have no choice in the matter. Otherwise, I'm just going to fight you again. People have been calling that Tenkajin a Chupacabra lately for some reason. I know, right? I can see why. It's a lovely name. You sure about that? You are... that Yamotsu Shikomi. Am I in the wrong new hell? I come to take you to Lady Zanmu. Huh? What are you saying? You really think I'm gonna buy a story like that? Because I don't think I want to meet her anymore. Really? Oh, really? The obsessor of Lady Zanmu. Don't think you can escape me. She is called the Hell Stalker after all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her title is supposed to be the Hell Stalker. Something like that. I can appreciate the unique shot type, but yeah, despite the fact that they do have homing properties, she does lack a little bit in damage. Oh boy, here's this attack again. Just stay away from all of them. Oh, I almost ran into that one. Thankfully my aura can slow them down at least slightly. Hey! No means no. No means no, Chupacabra. Oh, pff. Yeah, my mistake. Oh gosh. Oh, how did I not get hit by that? I am shocked. I'm shocked and dismayed. But I can't be shocked and dismayed for long because these things are coming. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You're using my strategy? My strategy against me? This is bullshit. I'll have you know this is bull. Well, at least I got the options on top of her. Just keep shooting. Just keep shooting, Fox. Just keep shooting, don't even worry about the charge attack. Yeah, there we go. I said she was drawn to her due to the way power draws to her. That doesn't technically mean she wants to meet her personally. Yeah, you know, that is true. You can utterly despise the person, but you can also appreciate their strength and power and their position. I'm sure after, you know, her story mode, she already doesn't want to meet Zanmu at all, even if it does seem to be a misunderstanding from what I'm getting. At least from what all the commanders are saying. Yeah, just gonna hang underneath the boss. Never mind, never mind. I spoke too soon. Let's not even worry about the charge whatsoever. There we go. The charge is just a waste of time. Now let's fight Marissa so I can get her laser. I'll never let you get away. Alright. We'll just meet up with Zanmu and that's it, right? That's right. Don't be late this time. You sent me the wrong way last time, though. Oh, did I? I love that laugh. Chupacabra's frame. I'd rather get the syringe. I think the big ones who are fangirling from her endings are Sake and Sun. Ah, what could Lady Zanmu need this person for? I really don't feel like giving this one a proper tour. Maybe I'll just take her to that other Oni again. Ah, so Suika. Hey, hey, don't do it! If you break one more promise, I'll bet even Zanmu's gonna get mad at you. And it'd be annoyed as well. And I'd be annoyed as well, okay. Oh, Miss Suika, how long have you been here? I've been watching to make sure you aren't just acting out on your own. But it turns out you are, and that's good enough for me. Okay. So is Suika in league with Zanmu? I'm not sure. I am not exactly sure. I mean, they're all Onis. I would feel like maybe they would be, but at the same time, the other Onis weren't really working together either. Yugi and Suika may be friends, but they never really work together in any of the games or medium. They're just really good friends. And also, Manga Oni, who I will not spoil, she has all her other things that I also won't spoil about. We will not get into that until later. Oh gosh. This might be a good time to use my S2 charge, though. Aw, why did one of my options come back to me? Try to get close to her. There we go. Obvious not. She seems to be a foil. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm curious as to the fact that her ending is, or that her story mode still seems to be locked. She's either going to be the second to last character or the last character. I'm curious to see what her plan is in this entire story. Because she hasn't been appearing much besides the Commander storylines. She knows exactly what's going on. She's associated with Zanmu in the sense that she knows her. I mean, everyone knows Zanmu, apparently. But they're also both Onis, too. Oh, Suika. You and your master plans. Despite constantly being drunk. Boss attack. Here we go! Can we get her? Probably not. Nope. I was hoping we'd do enough damage to kill her in one wave, but no, it didn't seem like it. Oh, not even a third wave? There we go. Oh, she's the stage 5 boss. Oh, we gotta be careful. That second spell card is probably gonna happen. And I really don't want to deal with that one. Yes, the very secret plot twist that nobody saw coming in the first issue. I mean, you know, Kasen Ibaraki. Name kind of implies something secretive. Like, to be honest, I don't even know why I'm trying to hide it. Yeah. If you know Oni lore, you know. You know the name Ibaraki. Like, to be honest, it was kind of stupid for me to try to hide it. Although I feel like that's not the real point of the manga. That's... it. What's more important is the stuff surrounding the character. Okay, so it doesn't look like she's using that attack. In which case, I can just spam my bomb. And that didn't work. Yay, it worked! She more so knows Zanmu because she's Suika. Because Suika is originally from Hell, and everyone in Hell knows Zanmu at this point. That is true, that is true. Well, it's kind of the title of the manga, too. Yeah, wild and horned hermit. Like, what else is going to be under her, hat buns? What's so wrong about what I want? Well, not much, really. But she'll get angry with you. Angry, you say? I want her to be angry with me, Lady Zanmu. Oh boy. So I guess this is our first official hint that Hisami is kind of a masochist. As promised, I brought everyone here. My apologies for the trouble. Hisami, you may take a break. What's the matter? You can leave now. Aren't you going to scold me? Oh my gosh. Scold you? The truth is, I led the people you asked me to gather to another Oni instead. I humbly apologize for my actions, but regardless, surely you'll scold me for it. Did you truly think you were acting of your own volition? Your little transgression was part of my plan. Part of my plan from the very beginning. Bullshit. Everything is in the palm of my hand. What? That's just what I was thinking. Either way, you'll be rewarded with the greatest prize this wretched hell can offer. Yes, Hisami, I knew you would be so down bad for me that you would go against my wishes just so I could spank you. So does this canonically mean that she knows Hisami has a crush on her? Or at the very least, admiration for her. Okay. Like, I know some people like to say, "Oh, her love for her love for Zanmu is a admiration kind of love." You know, it's like a coworker to their boss type of love. No, there are some straight up lesbian connotations with this, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, when it gets this deep, there isn't really any sort of straight answer you can go with for this. Oh, you did not. You knew she'd do that. That's not the same. Exactly. She's just playing it off as if like, oh, I knew you would do this because I made you do this. Everything is all according to my plan. She's like what Fanon Yukari is to a lot of people, despite the fact that in canon, Yukari doesn't actually know everything. Yukari is not omnipotent. And she never really has been. That is how lesbians flirt. Hey, I believe it. Oh, man. But yeah, I absolutely adore these two. I adore the relationship that these two have, even if it is completely twisted. But you know, that's what makes it fun. As a gay Touhou fan, I appreciate the fact that Zune actually experimented with having characters who had a relationship that is this prominent. Like, you can argue against this, but it is a very flimsy argument, especially with all the dialogue we've gotten in this story mode, and I'm pretty sure there's even more dialogue in like the versus mode and stuff like that. And I completely walled myself. I forgot what this spell was going to be. I fought Zanmu so many times, I should pretty much already know her entire battle like the palm of my hand. See, now she's playing at the palm of my hand. You've lost the minute you conducted this battle, Zanmu. Mwahaha. Also, I am 1 life. I really need to be careful. I probably should have just kamikazed at the beginning of this battle. But no. I want it to be all fancy and ballsy. I wanted to use my bomb and get up here. And my bomb button at the ready. Oh my gosh. Wow, we actually did it. 1 CC, 1 life, no shield, baby. Good job, Nico Robin, you did it. Beautiful stalker of hell. A fucking course history will say they were just roommates. Yes, you know, they were just roommates in hell. True, most co-workers of mine tend to actively disregard and disobey our boss's requests, purely out of admiration and respect, of course. Yes, and you totally don't get fired by doing that. You just get initiated into a Danmaku battle. You know, you played into your boss's hand. He knew you would do this. Uninviting and then re-inviting everyone is not even remotely effective on a planning level. Exactly. What is her ultimate goal here? She's just wasting time. It's like telling Tsukasa, "Hey, go kill Reimu." And then it's just a red herring. Touhou dude bros be like, "Don't bring your agenda into Touhou and then go read Yuri." I like how they say don't bring your agenda into Touhou when Touhou is like, Zune specifically is very political with his work. Like, have they never read a single story from the Hifu Club CDs? Or, you know, read any of the omakes that Zune does? Or, you know, read or seen post-mysticism? That is just straight up propaganda right there. And in the fun way. It's a parody propaganda. Anyways, we went through a whole discussion about Zune's agenda, and Chopper is so embarrassed by all this. You see, he also shipped Hisami and Zanmu, so he is looking forward to seeing how this ending is going to go. Hell. A space more vast than anyone can imagine. However, the surface territorial disputes did not reach here. So, ooh, this is a nice drawing. We have Hisami on the right, she's alone, and then on the left you have Zanmu, and all the commanders just sitting on the floor, probably being scolded. Oh, they're getting what Hisami wanted. Several yokai have been summoned to Zanmu. They seem to be enjoying themselves. Hisami, I wonder what Lady Zanmu is talking about with those small fry. How come I'm not allowed to join them? Even though I've been working so hard. Oh my gosh, she's so down bad. Oh, they're talking about alcohol. They're having a drinking party with Lady Zanmu. Are they having a victory banquet? I'm so frustrated. Actually, what even is the victory about? What could those small fry possibly accomplish? Lady Zanmu! Hisami was alarmed when Zanmu called out to her from afar. She was told that she could attend the banquet celebrating the incident's resolve. She was delighted, but at the same time she was surprised. The incident was resolved? What was the incident to begin with? And what was being acted out atop the palm of Lady Zanmu's hand? Well, there's no use in knowing such actions. I'm just a humble guide of hell. I'll never be an active part of the surface. As long as I can witness Lady Zanmu's exploits, I'm satisfied. Ending number 17, Hellstalker. Oh yeah, they down bad. Screw the people who say they're not. Our babies be gay. Technically, occupying Tsukasa was a good idea, given Tsukasa's power could screw up any plan. Yeah, true. That pretty much got Tsukasa out of the way. Ending is literally the "they don't know" meme of the guy at the party. I'm the underappreciated new Chiari X Orin train. That's a good one too. That's a good one as well. See, I don't know which ship I like more from this game. There's a lot to take. There's Marissa and Enoko, although I kind of see them more as a master and dog relationship. So like, yeah, I don't see much shipping there, for me personally. Plus Marissa already has a ton of girlfriends. You know, I think Hisami and Zanmu just takes the cake. Hey, now we can play as Suika. Is this going to take place during Zanmu's storyline? I guess we'll just have to see. It's time to see what Suika's been going through this entire game. It's easy to see all the land around here. Also, I just remembered, yeah, her options move around with her. She has the Yomu treatment. Oh, it's Suika. What are you doing here? I was just watching the surface here. Why are you acting like I should have some business with you? You two had a manga together. You two currently have a manga together. I'm in charge of this area. I won't let you run around doing things all willy-nilly without greeting me. Yeah, aren't these two like hanging out in the Lotus Eaters manga? I'm pretty sure they would know each other very well at this point. They're like really good friends, apparently. She's down bad. Zanmu is the cold, aloof chick that everyone's crushing on. Yeah, you know, I kind of feel that way with all the commanders too. They're probably like crushing as well. Kind of feels like Chiari has a little bit of a crush on her when you really get down to it. Which in of itself is also really, really cute. Alright, so Suika, what do you do? Alright, similar to Hisami, you have, well actually it's more like Ran. You have a shot that gets stronger and shoots more bullets. Also, because your shot works similar to Yomu, you and your two other options act as your scope. So that's neat. She seems fun. She's also one of those position characters though, so if you really want to make the most use out of Suika's potential damage, you gotta like move around a lot and get her options to be positioned right underneath the things that you want to fire. They also have some decent spreads, so maybe like getting close to the boss and then slowly moving downward like this. You deal like the most amount of DPS in quick succession. Speaking of which, second charge. Oh, that goes on for a very long time. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Also, when you charge, it freezes the focus, the options. Neat. Wow, that was fast. Suika's too wasted to even remember. You know what? Fair. But I'm just observing things. And that is... most of the area has already been overrun by nameless spirits. Oh gosh, they're nameless spirits. That means I'm nameless. You get what I'm aiming at, right? Smoke. She smoked her own tanuki. That poor tanuki. I love the pairing even better for that reason. Yeah, fair. This land has lost its ownership. Nameless spirits possess it and return it to its original state, while Zanmu is stalling big time. In the end, it's a natural phenomenon. It'll go back to normal over time. Okay, so it's exactly like a Phantasmagoria game. Similar to the flower incident, it's just a phenomenon. A natural phenomenon that'll just go away. Then this incident happened. What have the humans been doing? Oh? Isn't that Suika? What are you doing up here? Or what are you up to? I like to ask you that myself. What have you been up to? Show it to me! What do you mean by showing it to you? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, is Suika trying to take the orb? Probably. I can believe that. Probably trying to steal all of the trap items that Zanmu has acquired. Possibly, at least possibly. Get him! I know Ran was a playable character in this game, but she really didn't appear much. Except for, like, her story, Sane's story, and I guess Tsukasa's story. Basically, she only appeared for the beginning of the main storyline, and then just completely disappeared after she reported to Yukari. Ran kind of seems like a bit of an afterthought, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, that's fair. She doesn't really need to deal with this incident any more than she had to. And plus, Suika seems to have everything under control, so I don't think Yukari needs to be involved at all. And I feel like the only reason Ran got involved in all this is because Yukari sent her out to do this. Whether or not it's because of Ran's connection to the animal realm, or whether or not because Yukari was just too lazy, we'll never know. Maybe this was just an excuse to have Ran be more aware of her past, in a sense. Because I remember in like a, I'm not sure if it was a manga or if it was like a written work, that Yukari kind of wants Ran to be a little more, little less disciplined, a little more outspoken, really. She wants her to have more of a personality. And it's kind of hard to do that when you're a Shikigami and you kind of have to follow the orders of your master to a T in order to gain the power necessary to be a Shikigami. So it's kind of like the antithesis of what Shikigamis really are. Alright, Marissa, I forgot that I hate fighting you too. I forgot that I hate fighting both the protagonists. You know, it never occurred to me to just aim the lasers sideways to the side of the screen. That probably would have been a better idea. Well, Chimata is not technically a natural phenomenon. That was a complicated series of unnatural events. You know what? True, true. Chimata was the one that caused the entire land to be unowned. Which, how she managed to do that, I have no idea. They don't really go into it. Oh, were you investigating the jewel that Yamainu had? Yep, it's a dangerous one. It's got connections to an Oni in hell. Alright, if you... Oh, right! You're one of those Onis, too! Do you know who Zanmu is? Actually, we do. It's hard to imagine her popping back out. I mean, maybe she'd peek in on Yuma or something, but that's a stretch. Yeah, true. Like I said, yeah, I don't feel like Ran is going to appear in any of these stories anymore. We only have 2 stories left, so... Marissa was splendidly dancing on Zanmu's palm. The natural result, huh? Hey, Sane! Oh, Suika? It's unusual for you to come to the shrine on the mountain. What the hell were you doing while this incident was going on? Show it to me. Show you what? Eek, what are you doing? Step Suika, what are you doing to me? Oh gosh. Sane would be that type of person to just say that out loud. Sane is just a massive dork. She would just say anything that would seem really cringy. And I love the fact that Sane being a dork is not just like headcanon, it is actually official. She is just a straight up nerd for like Gundams, anime, science, you name it. It pays to be a character from the outside world and have connections to information that is related to the outside world. Makes certain storylines really interesting, like when Sane had to go investigate a incident involving a giant, and she thought it was just a giant Gundam. She was half right and half wrong. I could have sworn I used my S3 charge. Okay. Oh, that's a weird bomb. But also a really powerful bomb, apparently. Kind of reminds me of Mamizo's bomb, where it has like 3 sections to it. But because the bomb is technically her options, you can aim it wherever you want. And if you manage to have all 3 options hitting the boss, that seems to do crazy amounts of damage. Yeah, I'm digging Suika's shot type. It's fun. I was never really crazy about the Yomu shot type, where she has to aim her phantoms through her directions and positionings. And that's mostly because that was the unfocused shot type. In Touhou 8, you needed to do that while unfocused, and you could never really properly use it, because Yuyuko ends up being your focus shot type. And man, she is not a very good focus shot type, because she is spread, and spread is not good for focusing. I'm sorry, I like playing as Yuka in Touhou 5, but spread is just not all that useful when you're fighting against bosses. It's great for stages, but bosses, nah. You're a negotiator of the Kiketsu family. Exactly. I was seriously reflecting on how to prevent the warring between the beast spirits. And before I knew it, the perilous mood had disappeared. I think we can avoid the war altogether. Because we at the Moria Shrine and Miss Beaton were working behind the scenes. Sun Beaton. I get it now. So does that imply that she was also using Sane as well? It really feels like it. Suika Gradius. Suicadius. Oh great. So we have Suicadius as our shot type, and also the Minikas, which is the mini Suikas. We're just building up terms for Suika, apparently. Yeah, the trailing shot is fun when used right. I feel like if I were to use Yomu solo, I would have a lot more fun than just Yomu and Yuyuko. Despite the fact that I really like playing as the duo, conceptually. Sane is on top of Zanmu's palm too, huh? Who can I depend on here? Is Reimu the only one left? I hope the advice I gave her at the start helped her. Maybe Ran. Speaking of Reimu though. Suika! Speaking of that, when you gave me that advice, I went to hell, but there was just a weird Oni. And what did you do after that? Show it to me! Show you what? Ugh, what are you doing? I mean, to be honest, she can't really show you anything. She didn't do anything. She just let everyone to their own devices and just... She was basically just out of the story for most of the game. Reimu took on a passive role and waited until things got serious. And even then, she didn't really do much at that point either. She just told the Animal Realm commanders, hey, guess what? You're being used by Zanmu. And they were like, yeah, so? And she was like, well, damn. I guess that's my role. I'm out of here. Yeah, Reimu doesn't do much in this game. This really is just the Oni game, apparently. Which, you know, fair. If Suika's the one that's going to solve this game's incident, then I guess that is truly fair. Would be interesting. This is like the first time Suika has personally solved an incident before. That would actually be pretty sweet. Okay, so I noticed that when I use my S2 charge, the options also come straight back to me, like right in front of me. That's actually pretty neat. It means that as soon as I initiate the level 2 charge, I immediately do the maximum amount of DPS that I can do. Even the S1 charge does that as well. Oh boy! Just get it! Wow, that lasted for a very, very long time. Yeah, Suika's bomb is really, really good. Probably my favorite bomb at this point. You have a really high gauge and you use the bomb and you aim all of the options right on top of the sprite, you could do some crazy amounts of damage. Speaking of damage, I really want my shield right now, thank you. Oh boy, yeah, I saw that spirit coming towards me. But I could do nothing. Nothing, I tell you. No, screw it. Hey, wow, that's a long-lasting bomb. Are we sure Suika isn't possessed by the otter spirit? Hey guys, check it out, check it out. It's a mini Suika on top of a big Suika. Hey! Micro Suika right there. You did nothing? In the midst of all this fuss, you haven't made a move? Because it was already resolved. I had assumed that Chimada had forcefully freed the land of all ownership. But actually, the land was naturally let go as a result of the market god appearing. In other words, this incident is a natural phenomenon. The only solution is to leave it alone. Well, she learned from Touhou 9, but the incident is continuously being instigated thanks to Zanmu. So until Zanmu is stopped, I feel like the natural phenomenon will continue to perpetuate. Is it natural? Or else her ability to fly through the sky? Oh. Is Reimu the only one who isn't on top of Zanmu's palm? Interesting, they actually reference her ability to fly. From this point forward, I have one last job for you. The incident yet has not been resolved yet. Dun dun dun! Looks that way. That one was a stretch though. It specifically mentions Sun fixing the turtle's depression wasn't in order, which means that her freedom with Moria Shrine and Yachi's group was planned, but Yachi taking an active role back was necessary, but left to in the air for comfort. That's true, yeah. So I guess Beaton has, I mean, I don't think there was any debate with Beaton having free will, or any of the commanders. Like, their decisions to want to still help their affiliated matriarchs is their decision. But in terms of their role of solving the conflict, it seems like it's pretty much over. Zamu has no further use of them. Now all that's left to do is to make the final preparations. Oh, he saw me. Oh, Lady Suika. Welcome back to hell. You know, the other day you were giving me a hard time. Was that the time I sent you Lady Zanmu's minions? Oh, okay, so this takes place afterwards, after Hisami had done her thing. Okay. What else could I be talking about? I thought this was taking place at around the same time, so good to know that that's not the case. I thought that Lady Suika would be happy to receive them. Of course I was. But that's besides the point. I'll punish you. Oh, please do. I've been needing a punishment for the past month. And if it's not going to be Zamu, I might as well have another Oni punish me. And Suika's like, interesting. As we've established, Suika has had many girlfriends in the past. Her name is Ibuki. I'm pretty sure Suika is supposed to be based off of Shuten Doji, the famous Oni. Which means, canonically, Suika has had a wife in the past. No wonder she has such a close relation to Mioi and Mamizo. You know, I can dig it. That is my headcanon now. Suika has canonically had a... non-canonically headcanon had a wife. Alright. I have survived this battle multiple times. You mean nothing to me, Hisami. Yeah! Yeah! I can do this correctly! There we go. Oh, man. You know, if Sho was actually in this game, I feel like that would have been a pattern that Sho would use. The constant Kirby lasers all over the place. Would have been cool. Such a missed opportunity. We still need her to be a playable character. Her, Clown Piece, and the Madara's two dancers. One of the few Stage 5 bosses that have yet to be, like, playable characters in any game. Be they shot games, or bullet hell games, or fighting games, or spin-offs even. One day, one day. It was locked, meaning it must have been afterwards, yeah. And I think that wife was Kasen, mythically. Oh boy, that's some interesting implications. Ooh, okay. Now I can't wait till we get to Wild and Horn Hermit. Oh, Riri. You want Zanmu to pay attention to you, right? Yeah. No matter what I tried, Zanmu won't even turn a look at me. I took her minions to another place, so she didn't even say anything about it. And she didn't say anything about it. If that's the case, I got a good job for you. Eh? Alright, it's time for the big show. Oh boy, what is Suika's planning? What is she gonna do? Are we actually gonna fight her now? Well, I guess the party's over. Hey, Nippaku Zanmu. Suika. You've been darting around all day. You're still a master at hide and seek. It's about time for your operation to finish, isn't it? What are you saying? It's been over for a while. By the time you noticed it, everything was over. Seems so. Your power of imagination to create the future. It's always amazed me to see. What's that? You came here to flatter me? Brawn and brains are what Oni are all about. You should act a little more like an Oni. In this finale, show me everything you got, Suika Ibuki. Hey, Zanmu. No one is more Oni than Suika. If you want to criticize an Oni, go all the way up to the Yokai Mountain and meet a certain hermit. You may be surprised. Which also begs the question, this would have been the perfect opportunity for Kassen to be a playable character. Jeez. So much missed opportunities. Although I guess Kassen's story is finished with the manga. But still, I would love to see her again. I would love to see her in like a mainline Touhou game that isn't a fighting game. That would be awesome. But alas, I don't think we're gonna get that anytime soon. Maybe in another fighting game, perchance. Which, by the way, I don't know if there's ever gonna be another fighting game based on the mechanics of the flying fighting games. The ones where you fly in a fixed position and you can move upward or downward at will. I loved those games, despite them not really being all that competitive, unlike Hiso Tensoku. But man, I loved the feel of those. They were so much fun. And I really want another one of those with more characters. And I really don't want 17.5 to be the new norm of Twilight Frontier games that we're gonna get. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the premise of 17.5, but there was just way too much wrong with it to warrant a purchase, really. Like that game, and I hate saying this about a Touhou game, it really wasn't worth the purchase I made on the Nintendo Switch for it. I love the game's story. I love the characters. It was our introduction to Yuma, of all people. Music is great. Concept is really fun. You know, a platformer Touhou game in the vein of like Luna Knights and Megamari, the Mega Man Marissa fan game. But it was very unbalanced, which, you know what, is very fitting for this series. But man, it showed in that game specifically. And I kind of dread playing it for the channel. Like, I'm gonna play it anyways, but I don't think I'll have a fun time with it, is what I'm trying to say. Specifically, gameplay-wise. Probably gonna like it for the story, but that's about it. Oh, that was close. Okay, we're not doing much damage to her. Alright, we're gonna have to do this then. I didn't want to use my bomb, but you left me no choice, Zamu. The OG Oni. Yeah, this Oni can't hold a candle to us. Oh boy. We got Marissa's lasers, so this is fine. How long can we survive, though? Oh, dang it. I thought I actually dodged that. Man, I was so close. I was so close to doing a full clear of that spell card. Aw, that would have been awesome. Oni who fell into Gensokyo. Also, is it just me, or is Suika's sprite doing like a flexing pose? She's just flexing while casually chucking Danmaku at everyone. Marasa. Yeah, Innocence. I'm gonna dread Marasa's storyline, which is really sad because I love Marasa. I was so happy when she got announced for 17.5, and then I became perpetually sad after I saw her story mode. Man. They really should have just added the whole floating grays mechanic from the fighting games for all the characters. Just have everyone fly all over the place. Just do that. That would have been better. Yeah, the game would have been easier at that point, but would have been fun too. Would have actually been fun instead of just, you know, I'm gonna pull my hair out throughout this entire storyline. Speaking of pulling my hair out, Chopper doesn't have any hair, he has fur, but now that we've said that, he is very embarrassed about his fur. He is very self-conscious about his body. So he's gonna stay perpetually embarrassed about his body fur while hiding the ending. So that's what you get, chat. That's what you get for talking about his hair. I had fun with everyone but Marissa. Yeah, Marissa also had that problem similar to Marasa, where her charge dodge, or her movement dodge, just wasn't that great. Marasa was fun for you? Yeah. I'm curious to play it though. I'm still curious to play it. It's gonna be a little bit difficult, but yeah. I can't think of anyone I'd be willing to trade people's slots with. I like this cast too much. Oh, totally. Yeah, I love the entire cast of 19. I just wish we had Sho. Sho was like the only character that I was looking forward to that I felt like they had a shoe-in to be in the game. Like, Sho was a shoe-in just for the fact that she is animal themed, and well, that's pretty much it. That was the only requirement in the demo, at least. Anyways, ending time. Hell. We've already read that. So Suika is behind Zanmu, who is on top of her rock that she takes everywhere. And Suika is very proud of herself. Zanmu. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Don't you think so too, Suika? Suika. Wonderful, huh? Look at them, running along the palm of my hand, making the world as it should be. So, what are you planning on doing with all that? Protecting the surface from the animal realm in hell. If left unchecked, the beasts will fight each other for control of the surface, and the Oni of hell would also move in to stop them. If that happens, Gensokyo would never hope to return to its idyllic state. That's why I told everyone in hell that I would handle the situation, and that they should stay put until then. So, also Hecadia? But I think we're still running on the logic that this is a completely different hell as opposed to Hecadia's hell, which is Greek-themed. Provoke the beasts just enough to keep them on each other's toes, and then slip a spy into their ranks so that they can be controlled. This will buy us some time and the incident will naturally subside. See, sounds simple, does it not? Okay, so she wasn't perpetuating the unnatural phenomenon. She was just trying to stall the beast spirits in the animal realm until the incident resolved itself. I see. Gotcha. You love Gensokyo, don't you? Come to think of it, you're the one that left hell. That's why you didn't know about me. But is it really over? Are the animal spirits still hanging around on Earth? Ultimately, it will all end by my hand. That's the part I look forward to the most. Zanmu was charismatic among the Oni of Hell. The reason for this was a combination of her genius, daring, and self-righteous Oni-like personality. However, her actions are invariably selfish. They are never of altruistic intent, not even for Gensokyo's sake. Okay. Oni are not such simple-minded yokai who work for the benefit of others. Zanmu must be acting for some selfish reason. Suika knew what was up, and she did not like what it entailed. Thus, she had already made her move. So, this isn't even the end. There's more to come, which is probably what we're going to get into in Zanmu's story. Ending number 18, Zanmu's solution of the incident. To the incident. Congratulations! Next time, this story will finally come to an end. Finally, after 18 endings. Thank you, Chopper. You can return now. Zanmu just likes to keep hell in its hellish state, I guess. That's what it seems like. Also, hello, M. Touhou Freak. That's what it implies. That might be her logic behind all of this. I think Hecadia's hell might even be Judeo-Christian themed. There's some big mythological crossover with Hecadia, as Hellboy calls it. Oh wow, Hellboy. What I wouldn't mind for a Touhou Hellboy. Or I guess it would be Touhou Hellgirl. And finally, Zanmu Nippaku. This is it. We're finally going to get to our last story. And it seems like Suika has made her big move, which may involve Reimu. Hey, Hisami. Yes, wife. I mean, ma'am. I mean, boss. Lady Zanmu, what are we doing? I shall be taking my leave, but only for a moment. Of course. Please enjoy your trip. Hey, have you already forgotten how hell works? Oh, you mean killing anyone who tries to leave? Right away! Of course, don't forget that. Okay! So, from what I remember... Oh yeah, there it is. Zamu's shot type is incredibly cool looking. Ooh, okay, when you focus and you charge, it like, combines in on each other. Also, she has Medicine Melancholy's, Star Scope. Which is a cool scope, by the way. She's also incredibly fast. Gotta remember that. This is the final boss character in a Phantasmagoria game, and usually they are pretty overpowered. Zanmu seems to have incredible charge speed. And her S2... Right... Oh, they turn things into spirits, which I think you can then send to the other side of the screen as bullets. Or other things. I'm not exactly sure. That is pretty good, though, if you're, like, fighting against an enemy who also summons a bunch of enemies on your side of the screen. I wonder if that does anything to bullets, though. I mean, as final bosses go, Zanmu seems pretty fun. Oh! I say as I lose a life at the beginning of the run. Welp. It's these vines, bro. These vines are just Kirby lasers. I'll never get used to them. Okay, so they don't do anything to bullets. Or do they? No, they don't do anything to bullets. But man, does she have some impressive DPS. Does this mean Marissa has to beat up Grape Lady every time she accidentally teleports into hell? Well, I mean, that's my headcanon. She has to... She gets teleported to hell, beats up Hisami, and then goes to Zamu, be like, yo, can I get out of hell? And Zamu is like, again? This is like the 5th time, Marissa. And it's gonna be a 6th time. That's why I'll be leaving it to you. Should anyone visit here, you're free to do what you wish to them. Whoop. Forgive me, Lady Zamu. But from now on, I'll be following Miss Suika's advice to get you to scold me. There we go. Her ultimate mission just to get some with her lesbian boss. You'll love to see it. Matriarch of the Keiga family, Saki Kurakoma, show yourself. Who's inexplicably in the surface world. Nani? Lady Zanmu? I never thought you'd walk out of hell. What might you be doing today? Most of the surface land ownership has been distributed. You beasts' jobs are done. Playtime's over. Return to the animal realm. Oh boy. So I guess Zanmu is pretty much just cleaning up at this point. The natural phenomenon has ended, and now the beast's role is over. Which means she's probably going to be fighting her commanders as well. Maybe. He's some masochism at it again. Pretty much, yeah. And I do love it. I do love how Hisami is just like this. Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh, yeah. That came out of nowhere. I got too into Grape Lady, apparently. Yeah. I like the fact that her skulls come into her sprite when you're focusing. Leads to some fun focus spamming for maximum DPS. You know, ever since the Malice shot type in Touhou 8, I have really gotten into trying to maximize my damage potential with shot types as much as I can. Which is probably why I'm going to abuse the Marissa glitch in Touhou 10, but also probably not. I'm going to do a main playthrough without that glitch. Oh boy, clean up. Heck, I don't even know which particular shot type has that glitch in Touhou 10. Is it her lasers? Is it her magic missiles? Or is it like a different shot type? Because I know in Touhou 8 you get like 3 shot types, which is really big. That's a lot of shot types to work with. But yeah. I'm hoping it's not the magic missiles because I like using magic missiles. I'd rather use that in a normal playthrough and not in a, oh, I'm gonna break the game kind of playthrough. Pegasus Cross. Which really does sound like a Saint Seiya attack. Oh man, first we got Kamen Rider and now Saint Seiya in one game. Not to mention Dragon Ball. This game has everything. Zanmu be dancing. Zanmu be dancing at the top of her knee. Marissa's lasers are the bugged ones. Okay, thank goodness. I don't care about the lasers. At long last, someone can take the role of yandere masochist away from the poor Fan and Alice. Yeah, let's not forget Tenchi as well. You gained me an ally, gave me strict advices. I thought you were about to kick up our partnership. And Cowboy Bebop. That's true. Is this really the end between us? Oh, I'm sorry that I toyed with you. I remember the deeds of the Keiga family. Join me later at the celebration feast. Yes, ma'am. I'm honored to receive that gratitude. Wow, okay. She really does have them under control. Matriarch of the Go-Yoku Alliance, Yuma Totetsu, show yourself. I guess this means we're not gonna fight Marissa in this final story? That makes me a little bit sad. Huh? What? What? Well, aren't you Lady Zanmu? The former Hell of Blood Pools was cut off by your reform. What are you even here for? Most of the surface's land ownership has been distributed. Your beast jobs are done. Playtime's over. Stop the violence on the surface at once. I really feel bad for Yuma here. She really is just... she's kind of just a catalyst in all this. Also, my headphones are like glitching out. I hope that's not an audio issue on my end or on the stream's end. I don't think it's an audio issue. I think that's just my headphones bugging out. They are old after all. Even when Tenchi gets a girlfriend, her fan and masochism joke was still going. Yeah. Which, by the way, her and Shion make a fantastic couple. I know a couple of friends who end up shipping them together, and it is very, very cute. And the fact of the matter is, they do hang out a lot in canon. Apparently their interactions are also really cute too. Shion brings out a softer side of Tenchi that no one ever really thought she had. And I feel like that's really interesting character development for Tenchi, because for like the longest time she has been nothing but a spoiled brat in the series. She's the narcissistic spoiled brat who thinks she's better than everyone character. That has just been what she was and what she's always been. And then here comes a homeless Shion to put her in her place. And show her that, hey, life doesn't always have to be all about you. And maybe your life really isn't that great. Maybe you yourself aren't really all that great. It's really cute. It's a really cute relationship. Though Cowboy Bebop didn't have any cowboy hats, unfortunately. You'd think it would, with its name. No, unfortunately, it just has an astronaut, a space guy who just goes on adventures. No cowboy hat whatsoever, sadly. Think about the poor Taoist aspiring to reach level Tenchi was born with. Yeah, I remember an interaction in one of the fighting games between Miko and Tenchi, and Miko was just like absolutely disappointed to see how Tenchi acts. Because yeah, the purpose of being a hermit is to eventually reach the level of a celestial. And that is exactly what Tenchi is. So to see a celestial acting like a spoiled brat, and not only that, learn that she was born as a celestial. Well, not was she born as a celestial? No, she was given the right of a celestial through nepotism. Through nepotism of all means. That's got to be heartbreaking. Do you think Miko knows that heaven in the Touhou universe isn't actually full? And that the truth of heaven is that they just really don't want to give up their land to more people? Man, I'm pretty sure if she were to know about that, she probably wouldn't like them even more. I think that's only something that Yukari knows about, but I could be wrong. Just gonna casually get rid of all those enemies. Oh gosh! There we go. A stuck-up girl being super nice to only one girl, and she's a shy outcast. Give me more of that. I know, right? Such a beautiful ship. What do you mean it's done? Screw you. What happens to Chiari then? She's your spy. Chiari did a good job, so she has already taken her day off. None of you have any free will from the start. I remember the deeds of the Goyoku Alliance. Join me later at the celebration feast. That just sounds stupid. I'm out. So she actually isn't going to join them. Alright. Fair, Yuma, fair. Matriarch of the Kiketsu family, Yachie Kicho, show yourself. Oh boy, battle of the girl bosses. And one girl fail. Huh? What? Lady Zanmu, what brings you to the animal realm? If you had contacted me in advance, I would have prepared to welcome you. I don't need your hospitality. Most of the surface's land ownership has been distributed. Your beast jobs are done. Playtime's over. Stop the violence on the surface at once. Heaven being a gated community is such a cool concept. It really is, yeah. Such a unique concept, too. Really paints a different picture for the Celestials and Angels than most would expect in these types of series. And you know what? It still doesn't paint them as the bad guys either. You know, a Japanese product, Japanese franchise, based around Shintoism as its prime religion, usually falls into the trap of painting Western religions as enemies and overall an evil concept. And, you know, from their history, they have every right to do so after what they've been through at the hands of stuff like Catholicism and Christianity. But for Touhou to paint it in not only an interesting and humanizing way, but also in a way where, again, they're not painted as like villains or evil in any sense. It's so interesting. Zune seems to have a lot of respect for pretty much every religion he touches, or any story for that matter. Like, there's never really any big concept that he does poorly, to my knowledge, and I can appreciate that. It's a very Shin Megami Tensei thing for him to do, is what I'm trying to say. And I can appreciate that as well, considering Zune is confirmed to be a Shin Megami Tensei fan, which, you know, I respect him even more because of that, too. Since that is also a favorite series of mine. Anyways, these otters are really annoying, and I'm glad that I don't come into contact with them and I automatically die, because I was right in the middle of that otter. Why didn't it kill me? Zamu seems to have better luck against these, though. Zamu just seems like a better character all around. Out of my face. Out of my face, fairies. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, we can turn the otters into spirits? I did not know that. Oh, it's the same as Nazrin's S2 charge, where she can just destroy the animal spirits if you hit them with her scope. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, yeah. I wish I was using that during those otter attacks. Yeah, if Chiari didn't exist in this game, I feel like Zanmu would be top tier. Or at the very least close to top tier. It has a very big distance as well, her S2 charge. It also helps that her shot type has decent spread as well. Man, remember when this spell was like the bane of everyone's existence in 17? And then you get to this game and it's like, okay, that's fine. It's over. I see what you mean. It hasn't been so long since we met, and you've already grown so timid. Oh my gosh. She broke the manipulator. Oh man. See, this is also another ship that I feel like people would gravitate towards. That Yachie Kicha that I knew is not supposed to be like this. You were intelligent, you feared no consequences, and most importantly, you were unbelievably energetic. You're right, I was not being myself. Join me at the celebration feast later, you will come, yes? I look forward to that. Oh my gosh. Why did I feel so... What? Like, I feel so awkward. It feels so awkward reading that. Oh man, I can feel. I feel like people will go off with that conversation. I'm sure Miko, being Prince Shotoku, can appreciate the land hustle. True. I'm pretty sure the Celestials are Eastern. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. I was confused by the whole concept of like heaven and all that. But no, Bahava Agra is technically a. It's either Hinduism or Buddhism concept. So yeah, you're right, you're right. Still, it's an interesting idea that Zune seems to respect most, if not all, religions. Zamu's still pretty good at all things considered. Zamu doing Yachie. I smell a doujin incoming. The beasts must have already lost their will to their fighting spirit. It's only a matter of time before the beast spirits leave the surface. All that's left is to go back and wait for time to pass. Meanwhile, though, there's Suika. So this is the stage 5 boss, huh? I appreciate your efforts. Did you have fun greeting all the beasts? Suika, how come? Is there something wrong with me being here? She didn't expect this. It's all in your palm, isn't it? Well, no, there's nothing wrong with that. Oh! Is this her girl boss fail moment? Let me congratulate you too on solving the incident. Suika's here just to one-up her. So I feel like Reimu's probably going to be the final boss of this story. It only makes sense. Reimu seems to be the final boss for most of these types of games. And it's very rare when she isn't. Like, I think all of the aerial fighting games, she isn't the final boss in any of them. Besides Hopeless Masquerade, if you want to count that one, but in Hopeless Masquerade, it's like a triple battle against her and the other two religious leaders. In Urban Legend and Limbo, Reimu is technically the last story you play as, where you have to fight against Usami Sumireko. And for story reason, it makes sense. And then... Heck, she's not even associated in the final story of Antinomy of a Common Flower. In that final story, you play as Jun and Shion trying to fix the mess that they started. And the final boss, if I remember correctly, is Tenchi? Yeah, I think it's Tenchi. But in all the other games where you play as multiple characters, be they fighting games or Phantasmagoria games, it's usually Reimu that's the final boss, because it only makes sense. The antagonist would have no one else to fight against. Although in this game, it would have made more sense if Suika was the final boss, since, you know, the connection's there. They're both Onis and all that. Although I feel like Suika also trusts Reimu enough for her to be the one to solve the incident. Just gonna casually get rid of all these guys, so that I could go back to hitting Suika again. There we go. Of course she's the one who usually plays the villain. Of course she's usually the one, you usually play the villain last, and she's Reimu mother freaking Hakare. Well, when you put it that way, yeah. The one who ultimately resolves the incidences. Unless you're playing a mainline game and you like to play as Marissa. In which case, it's Marissa who's the one who solves the incident. Although canon is scrupulously at best in those cases. Sometimes it's like Reimu is the only one who solves the incident. Sometimes it's like everyone who solves the incident. Everyone who's playable at the very least. What is her bomb? Ah, star. Okay. It's not a sapphire star, but I guess it's close enough. Alright, I feel like this is going to be the wave. Yeet! Thank God we did not have to deal with that second spell card. Oi. Oi. I'm not letting you off. You go back. I have to tell my dog not to cry. What are you up to? Huh. There's no purpose for you to watch for me in this place. It's also too unlikely to be a coincidence. That's a bad habit of yours, thinking that everything has a purpose. Well, I just wanted to be invited to the feast. Bye now. She did not expect that. All routes are canonical and we shouldn't think about it. You know what? Fair. So it's like the Chris and Jill scenarios in Resident Evil 1. They're both canon and simultaneously not canon at the same time. Because both of them technically cannot be canon, and yet events from both stories happen. It's so confusing, but you just gotta roll with it. That's just what it is. It is what it is. That Hisame, she's done it now. I told her not to let anyone in while I was gone. I see. So that's how it is. There she is. What are you laughing at? If you were talking about that Hell's Guide, she let me here with no hesitation. So Reimu was the one who was hiding. I don't really get it, but apparently this is my last job. This was Suika's doing, right? Both you and Hisame. Oh well, I was planning to call you over anyway, Reimu. Everything's proceeding as planned. Bullshit! You did not expect Suika to do that. Call me over? For what? It's simple. Fight me and defeat me. Huh? Oh, what's that about? The incident in Gensokyo just solved itself. That won't ease the people's fears. It won't amount to true incident resolution. The Shrine Maiden fixes everything by defeating the mastermind, Zanmu. Render it that way. That alone will stabilize Gensokyo. I'll give you the credit for resolving the incident. You'll take it, won't you? No thanks. I know what your true plans are. You want to leave your shadow and everyone who's involved in this incident. Oh, she's pulling a Madara. She wants everyone to know of her existence and know that she was instigating this all along. Even if I take credit for resolving the incident, your shadow will always remain in my heart. I want no part of that. Ugh, Suika must have hinted to you. If you plan to escape from my palm now, I no longer need to purposefully lose. Instead, I will strike the true terror of Oni into your heart. Let that terror be carved to the ends of your imagination, humans of many futures. So yeah, she straight up tried to pull a Madara, and Reimu, already dealing with someone who's done this before, immediately knows, like, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let you do this. Madara wannabe. I know, right? You know what, this incident is below Madara. And that's exactly why she didn't even involve herself in this. She just let the incident take way. You did not plan this. Stop acting like you're Light Yagami. You are not Light. You did not foresee this. Zanmu cannot foresee the future. She is not a psychic. And then somebody makes a parody about Zanmu seeing the future, and it's called That's So Zanmu. She can see into the future. You think that life will be a dream. But no, it isn't, because you end up getting pelted by yin-yang orbs. By Reimu, of all people. Wow, I think that's like the first time we actually got hit in this game. I think we kept all 5 of our lives until this battle. Wow. Impressive, I'll give it that. Okay, I really need to make use of the scope here, because the yin-yang orbs can be affected by it. The Scorp orbs. The scope really does make patterns in this game a lot more doable, because you have the ability to slow down the bullets. Hey, guess what makes Touhou 18 doable? The scope is such a neat concept. I'm glad that Zune introduced it. Rampant Yin-Yang Orb. Spirit Sign. Wow, immediately loses my shield. I can't do that. Probably shouldn't be using my bombs like this, but it's better to do that than lose a life. Speaking of which, yep, saw that coming. I can't do this spell card. I can't do this spell card without losing a life. Reimu's a nuclear deterrent, just existing and sipping tea. That's exactly why everyone wants to be chummy with her. Whenever they need an incident to be solved, they just go to Reimu. Also, that's probably why all the yokai are chummy with her too. They don't want to be defeated by her. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? All the stored up yin-yang orbs. Why does this just allow me to be walled instantly? I hate this. I hate this so much. What the? What? I don't like that. I don't like this. Mommy Hisami, can you come pick me up? I'm scared. No mercy in exercising demonic beasts. Oh, this is very fast. Oh, this is very, very fast. Just kill her. Just kill her. Eat. Thank you, invincibility frames. Stay strong. Oh, I can't use my scope for too long though, otherwise I'm not doing any damage. Yeah, this is bullshit. That was bullshit. I had all my lives. Even if I win, it won't end. What's the deal? I have infinite continues, baby. Yeah, final Reimu's rough. Ugh, I'm gonna have to save all my bombs just for that. If any of the sages are involved in this story, you know something is actually up sometimes. Yeah, true, true. Like how Yukari was involved with the incident of Antinomy of Common Flower. Meaning that it actually was a very serious incident. I mean, it was. It really was. If the whole perfect possession thing went out of whack, it would have led to a very big, it would have led to a lot of horrible things happening. Also, the whole dream world thing. That was also a big thing that needed to be solved. And then 17.5 with Madara and the whole petroleum, former hella blood pools. That also being a very serious thing too. If that was left, if Yuma was left to her own devices in that game, she probably would have caused a flood on top of Gensokyo. The blood to just endlessly pour. Although considering Ran was a character in this game, does that technically mean it was important enough for Sage to get involved? Even if it was just her underling? I guess that technically would still count. Oh gosh. Yeah, the scope I'm really gonna have to use for these big Yang orbs. Although sometimes I get worried that I might accidentally wall myself like I was about to do there. Let's just let this battle progress. Oh, dang it. Yeah, the one time I got walled! That's not good. I need to keep all my lives. I need to make sure to keep all my lives for that final attack. Eep! What the heck? I hate these dang yin-yang orbs! Let's just keep this going. Just get close to her, dang it. Just find the opening. Just find the opening. There was no opening. Okay. Get out of there, get out of there. 2 lives. I got 2 lives, baby. I don't need this. I want to save my bombs. I want to save my bombs, damn it. Look at this. Get that shield back up. Get it up right now. Just deal as much damage to her as possible. Just keep the shield up. Just deal as much damage to her. How did I not die there? Alright, alright. Now is the time to just spam my bombs. Just spam everything. Hope she dies. Hope she dies. She didn't die. She's not dead. She's not dead at all. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? This is bullshit. I see why this is the final battle. Okay, if I can keep that 1 life that I lost in the middle of the fight, I feel like I can tank enough to at the very least survive with barely any resources. That's usually the part where the supervillain goes, I see, change of plans. But Zamu's like, no, I totally planned this part too. See, what we don't realize is that Zanmu actually has the script for the game. She knew everything that was going to happen all along. But apparently, Suika and Suika's story and her own story was added in at the last minute, so she got a revised version So there was a revised version of the script, which she did not have. Okay, so she has decent enough damage to take out those Reimus, those mid-boss versions of Reimu. I'm kind of thankful for getting that Suika card when I did. Okay, so this is the one that I died at. I just need to use the scope when I'm trapped, but not use it too often, to the point where I get walled. Just find the big openings. There we go. I survived, yay! But for how long? How long? Final Reimu really be living up to her Crimson Slasher fan name? It's like fighting Touhou 8 Reimu all over again, but worse. Oh my gosh. And my audio is crackling. My audio is crackling all over the place. I hope that's not I hope that's not showing up on your guys' side. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. I don't think anything is wrong. I don't think anything's wrong with the stream. All right. Just for context sake, the audio isn't like glitching out, is it? If it's not, then it really is just my headphones. In which case, I'm probably gonna have to buy some new headphones soon. Which is kind of unfortunate because I don't have the money to buy it, but I will. Oh, this one. I don't like these. Audio is fine here. Okay, good. Then it is just my headphones. Lucky me. Why did I do that? Ugh. Just kill her fast. Kill her fast. Got her! 3 lives to spare. Let's get to the final boss attack. Alright, this is it. It's now or never. I'm gonna use my bombs at the final hit that I have. Oh, that was unfortunate. Ooh, okay. Oh, didn't see that tiny bullet, that tiny pellet there. All right, now. Got her! Didn't even need all my bombs. Yeah! Dance, Zanmu. Dance on the palm of your hand. Dance on top of the spinning thing. Spin! King of the secret bliss of Nirvana. We did it! We've completed Touhou 19. Yay! I am happy. I am very happy. And you know who else is happy? Chopper is happy. But he's so happy that he's also embarrassed. So please be nice to him, guys. He's gonna hide the ending while he's happy. Wait a minute. Now that I mentioned supervillains, is this Touhou Lex Luthor? Do we have a Touhou Lex Luthor now? I can see it. I can totally see it. Either that or Touhou Light Yagami, like I've established. It could be a combination of both. The person who showed up at the end and goes exactly as planned. Which used to be Fan and Yukari's thing, but now we have another character to do that. Thanks. Thanks. Now let's watch the ending. Or I watch the ending. You guys can watch Chopper. The Hakure Shrine. A shrine located on the eastern border. It's also a place where those involved in the incident tend to gather. Here was the mysterious flying shrine maiden, Reimu Hakure. And it's the Beast Matriarchs and Zanmu all having a party with Suika's gourd. It's actually some pretty good artwork from Zune. They all look pretty cool. Also, Saki has her hat off, and we can actually see her hair. Zanmu. It was through the courage of all three of you that we avoided a conflict between animal spirits and prevented a war. Cheers! Reimu. Why are you having a celebratory banquet at my place? You lost to me, so you can't complain. Saki. Actually, I wanted to claim the land for myself, but I'll save that for another time for Reimu's sake. And Marissa. Marissa's also here. Reimu. When even is another time? Can it please be after I'm dead? Yache. Having the leaders of the animal realm in all in one place is very rare. This too is thanks to Reimu. I don't get it. Why are you acting so nice? You three are actually really close, aren't you? Yuma. We don't get along. Even now, some of us are keeping our subordinates here on standby, ready to strike at any moment. Saki. Really? Who'd do such a cowardly thing? Yache. Really? That's inexcusable. Zanmu. Fools, the lot of you. You think I don't know that, you damned beast. That's right. I want you to bring all your underlings here. We're going to have ourselves a victory feast. Reimu. This is why I told you not to hold it at my shrine. Truth be told, Zanmu intended to bring both the animal realm and Gensokyo under her control, because of course she did. That is, to make them a part of hell. Rather than see a wild Gensokyo devoured by apex predators, she thought it would be safer to turn it into a tightly controlled zoo. Yeah, like Madara, Yukari, and Kazum would let you get away with that. Let alone Suika and Reimu. It was Reimu's presence that changed her mind. With Reimu, she thought the animals would be able to live harmoniously in the wild without needing to be managed. Gensokyo could be left to Reimu. Why does Zanmu think that way when she saw Reimu? Because she is honest with herself, and does not discriminate when it comes to opponents. She is trusted by both humans and yokai. Above all, she is just like Zanmu when she herself was a human. Ending number 19, a paradise where the ruler of beasts resides. Congratulations! Thanks for playing thus far. And that is the end of Touhou 19. Thank you, Chopper. You were amazing. I kind of felt the same way I did with 17.5 ending, with Suika being defeated by Reimu technically, but she was so impressed by Reimu's frankness with her personality that she just allowed herself to lose to Reimu. And she felt good about it too. So I feel like because they're both Oni, it's kind of like the same situation. But yeah, the fact that Zanmu's whole plan was that she was actually going to take over everything. Yeah, saw that coming. She is no protector. She is a protector in her own twisted way, it seems. She ain't Light Yagami, but Yagami Light. I see what you did there. First, it's a yokai shrine. Now, it's Hell's Motel. Great. I mean, it became Hell's Motel as soon as Clown Piece entered the fray. I recommend reading Zanmu's official profile now that you're at the end. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to do that. And with that, what are the other achievements? Clear a story without losing a life on normal mode or higher? I think I could do that with Marissa. Or maybe Chiari. Or maybe a character that can get rid of bullets. In that case, maybe Anoko? Maybe? Maybe. Clear story on hard mode, clear story on lunatic mode. Well, I guess I'm not 100%ing this game. Unfortunately. Kinda wish online mode worked, but I don't think we'd be able to make that work, sadly. Huh. We missed 3 of these tracks. Oh, right. We technically never heard any of these in the actual story mode. Alright, well, let's go and read some of the profiles, because I think some of the profiles for the newer characters are on the Touhou Wiki. Touhou Wiki... 19 Wiki. Unfinished Dream of All Living Ghosts. Characters. Here we are. Let's start reading all the character profiles. Is it possible to 100% this game, I wonder? Yeah, if you're really good at it. I recommend anyone who's really good at Lunatic to try. I am just going to bring out the live stream on my phone so that I can read the chat. And then I will casually just add a window capture. There we are. That should be good enough. So now we can see all of the information here. Let me just, no, I can't increase that in size without cutting out a little bit. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Maybe I could shrink this down just a tiny bit. Maybe right there. Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay. So, first character we're gonna look at is Sunbitin. Where's your theme song? Here it is. I want to see all the characters' profiles. So Sunbitin doesn't have much information on her, sadly. Omake text. Also, one achievement is bugged. I forget which one, so I'm not sure. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's probably the don't lose a life achievement. That would make the most amount of sense. Okay. The Great Sage of Small Sanctuaries. Sunbitin. Species Sarugami. What is a Sarugami? Oh. It's a monkey god, monkey spirit. Yokai.com. Alternative name, Engine. Lives in the mountains. It's an omnivore. Just gonna scroll through this real quick. Just like a wild monkey, Japanese islands. They're bigger, more vicious. They can speak. Okay, so they're known for wearing human clothes. They're ancient monkeys who are worshipping cults. All that is left of this religion today are wicked monkey spirits who have degenerated into yokai. Fits her quite well. Well, they have a lot to them. Ability, capable of manipulating wild monkeys. Does this mean she can also manipulate Satori? Has been convinced that she is the second coming of the legendary monkey Sun Wukong. It was assumed that all the ownership of Gensokyo's land had gone up in smoke, but there was actually one region that authority holding spirits still had on lock. Namely, the Yamanba's Sanctuary Land, an untouched sanctuary in the Yokai Mountains footholds, which is the location that we went to in Touhou 16 to meet Nemuno Sakana, a Yamanba. Which is also why she is wearing the actual Yamanba outfit that Nemuno was wearing. While the phantoms that owned the land were going back and forth on whether they should give up the ownership rights, she came along, ate them, and transformed into an Oni. She awakened as an Oni while still having her physical body. That's interesting. At this rate, she would certainly fall into hell, and be met with awful torment. Then, Yachie Kicho made contact with her, under the pretense of preventing her from falling to hell, but in reality, she was used as a foothold for the Kiketsu family's above-ground advance. Yet her introduction to Yachie and the circumstances that led her to eat the phantoms were both Zanmu's doing. Was it Sun Wukong who was dancing atop her palm, or the beast? I like that, because that's also a reference to Sun Wukong's legend. I think the Buddha is what pacified Sun Wukong through using its palm. Alright, next up is Enoko Mitsugashira. I think it's this song? Yeah. She looks so cool. Wild. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wild monkeys. So I guess Satori cannot be manipulated by her. Oh, she's got a long one, apparently. Cerberus of Forested Silence. Species Immortal Yamainu. Name Enoko Mitsugashira. Ability capable of manipulating traps. You hear that, guys? Watch out, traps. Saki is hyping her up as being just like Cerberus, a Yamainu who once ate Zanmu's flesh back when Zanmu was a human. As a result, she is eternally cursed. Interesting. I did know that Zanmu is based off of a particular monk, so maybe that has to do with Zanmu's legend? She lived quietly in the forest of magic, but she never fully awakened despite having a close to eternal lifespan. She spent a long time as a simple beast who was getting on in years, idly waiting for the flame of her life to expire. But one day, something called to her from the depths of her heart. It was the voice of the strange monk who had kept laughing even though Enoko ate her flesh. Lucky beast who devoured mine flesh, a beautiful gem lies nearby. Devour it. In response to that voice that made her heart tremble, her latent power awakened. The gemstone was similar to one of the moon's precious orbs, which purified life. The moment the beast picked it up, all impurity around her began to be siphoned away. It seemed like she had become truly immortal. The voice continued giving her orders. Devour all the beast spirits up here atop the land. However, the strongest beast spirit of all, Saki Kurokoma, met and placated her. The one who introduced Saki to her was also that strange monk, Zanmu. By the way, her bear traps open when she splays her hand and snaps shut when she clenches her fists. Very convenient. Yeah, so that's where you get the information of her bear claws closing. So she ate Zanmu's flesh when Zanmu was a human who was also a monk, and became the Yamainu spirit. And then once she came in contact with the lunar orb, which is very similar to Seiron's orb in her story, it purified her life, making her immortal. Truly immortal. So does it have like the same effects as the Horai elixir? Is she so immortal that she cannot die even through specific circumstances? Or is she as immortal as a Lunarian is? That is an interesting question. Alright, next up is Chiari Tenkajin. This one I'm really curious about. Monster of tainted organic material. Species Tenkajin. Name Chiari Tenkajin. Ability capable of manipulating blood and fire. A cursed yokai whose true form is unknown, wreath in fire and blood. Her true form is said to be a Mujina, but everyone who sees her says they can't imagine that's the case. And what is a Mujina? Oh, that's why people say she's a badger. Is an old Japanese term primarily referring to a Japanese badger, but traditionally the Japanese raccoon dog, causing confusion. Okay, so she's associated with the badger, who's also associated with the raccoon dog. That's why her and Mamizo have a connection together in the story mode. But everyone who sees her say they can't imagine that's the case. Surface-dwelling humans fear her because she is said to be a chupacabra, but she doesn't like being thought of as a monster with such a weird name. She's a weirdo who feels perfectly comfortable in the former hell of blood pools. She settled down in former hell of blood pools before Totetsu arrived there. She lives off of sucking creatures' blood, but wasn't satisfied with lukewarm living blood, so she arrived at the former hell of blood pools in search of cursed blood, writhing in resentment. Since the former hell of blood pools was so perfectly suited to her, she already lost all interest in the surface world. Since she already lived in hell and ate the modern blood pool's leftovers, the former hell of blood pools was paradise for her. Very recently, she was informed by Totetsu's presence by Zanmu, an old acquaintance of hers. She and Totetsu were very much alike, and they hit it off immediately. According to Totetsu, the beast spirits were currently fighting over territory in the surface world. She had no interest in the surface's land thief war, but she saw Totetsu looking forward to it. Her blood started heating up. She got an idea. If she allied with Zanmu, the one who'd cut off former hell, she could get her hands on even stronger resentment. So she had connections to Zanmu previously, who was an old acquaintance of her. Although, to be fair, they are both from former hell, so of course she would know who Zanmu is. But yeah, this basically just paints her being a shut-in, and I love it. She is a great character. How did Zanmu make such a tool, I wonder? That too. Like, did the bear trap tool come from Zanmu, or did it come from Saki? I want to know that. Anyways, Hisami Yomotsu. This is gonna be a fun one, I can tell. She is a Yomotsu Shikome, who is, I know from Shin Megami Tensei. A old hag created by Izanagi, or Izanami, to chase after Izanagi in Hell. Beautiful stalker of Hell. Species, Yomotsu Shikome. Name, Hisami Yomotsu. Ability, capable of never letting anything slip from her grasp. Ooh. A beautiful solicitor from Hell, who uses sweet words to drag anyone who carelessly approaches Hell down into it. She tries to lure people into Hell with words, but if her target runs away, she'll chase them to the ends of the earth, just like what she did with Izanagi. If you end up targeted by her, you're very likely to end up falling into Hell. She's a weird monster that drinks creatures' blood. How is she not thought as a chupacabra? I know, right? It makes sense for why she was gaslit into believing she was. Or everyone was gaslit into believing she was a chupacabra. She apparently receives compensation for each soul she drags to Hell. She promised that she'll share the compensation with dead souls and thus lures them in. And she apparently does share the compensation sometimes. So she's not disliked by humans who go to Hell. Thanks to her, more spirits fall into Hell than otherwise planned, so the Yama is monitoring her. Oh wow, she's got Shiki-Iki on her tail. She has a one-sided adoration for Zanmu, a strange monk who rules over Hell despite being human, but she often gives excessive cooperation to her plans, to the point where it tends to get in the way. She's one of the few individuals who doesn't behave according to Zanmu's predictions. I guess the others being Suika and Reimu, as we've established. And it's fascinating. So yeah, this is basically where you get the basic description of her having a one-sided relationship to Zanmu. Unfortunately, it's not shown if Zanmu actually feels the same way or not. I wish it was. Oh, that's some interesting information. Yeah, she's not in the jewel casing. Oh, she has a long... Okay, she has a long omake. This is going to be an interesting one. Alrighty, the big bad of the game. Why are you so pouty, Spirit? I'm always pouty. Aren't I always so pouty? King of the Silent Bliss of Nirvana. Species, human/oni. Name, Zanmu Nippaku. Ability, capable of manipulating nothingness. We got straight up Zenmis right here. With Kingdom Hearts powers. An oni who reached the absolute pinnacle of eccentricity. She was originally a corrupted monk who distanced herself from all the ways of this world. She lived through the Sengoku period and remembers all the cruelty and stubbornness of the world. So she basically lived through the era of Nobunaga. Okay. As a monk, she was forbidden from killing, but sensed a strong disconnection between that and the Sengoku era culture, in which one boasted about the number of heads one had killed. She thought that if they were spirits instead of physical bodies, it counted salvation instead of slaughter, and started absorbing phantoms and beast spirits. She also absorbed some beast yokai spirits, thus discarding her life as a human, but she was wise enough to venture into Hell herself before she fell into it. After falling to Hell, her unparalleled abilities and mesmerizing elegance gained her the trust of the Oni. She herself had transformed into an Oni already, but perhaps that only helped things along. In contrast to most haughty and overpowering Oni, she became an intelligentia? I don't know what that word means. Oni, who ruled over hell via dialogue. What is this word? I need to know. Intellectual or highly educated people as a group, especially when regarded as possessing culture and political influence. Okay, that's exactly what I thought it was. Got it. So she was a negotiator. And then her dialogue really enhances Hisame's admiration. Yeah, verily. She was also the one who proposed that they separate former hell, given its age and how paralyzed its functions were, and created a new hell. As a result, there's nobody in former hell who doesn't know Zamu's name. While it may be possible to control unintelligent evildoers with just an overpowering attitude, evildoers with cunning take more finesse. She was very good at pacifying them at such times. Modern hell functioned very well as a safety net for evildoers, and it had her fine sense of balance to thank for that. Now, several hundred years later, the animal realm's beast spirits had set their sights on taking over the surface world, and then, whether by coincidence or by necessity, a particular event returned the surface land's ownership rights to nothingness, which was Touhou 18 and Shimada. It'd only be a matter of time until the beasts got wind of this and began to march up to the surface. The Hell Oni who saw this as a threat began to consolidate their forces, as if getting ready to wage war at any moment. If a war between the Oni and beasts occurred on the surface, it'd be quite literally a hell on earth. Zanmu remembered the era of the warring states. Gensokyo surely had no need for such cruelty. She submitted a request for the Oni to wait, in exchange for her taking care of the situation. Then, from behind the scenes, she goaded each beast spirit leader into deploying their troops at the same time. Her plan was to put the group into a three-way deadlock, having them divide and conquer and ultimately claim them all for herself. She was well aware of each beast's thoughts. It was simple to make them act exactly as she wished. But she didn't know there was a human in Gensokyo who'd gather support from the yokai. That certainly changed things. There was no reason to give it to those measly beasts. She'd leave Gensokyo in the hands of that human, the human not unlike herself, who had gathered support from all the Oni and beasts. I can see why she saw a connection in Reimu then, because she reminded her of herself when she was a human. So that's interesting. I did not know that Zanmu had originally come from the warring states of the Sengoku period. And I find that ironic, considering there is a Touhou fan game called Touhou Sengoku, which is literally just a Sengoku Rancher game, but Touhou themed. Actually, I think it's called Sengoku Gensokyo. That's the name of the game. And I do have it on my PC. I could play that one of these days. But I find that really fascinating, that that's her backstory. Okay. So yeah, I really like all these new characters. They were all really interesting to learn about. And it was really great to see all these returning characters too. Ran Yakumo was a fantastic character to see again. Does she have an omake for this game? Aw, she doesn't. That's unfortunate. Her backstory makes her reasoning for getting involved interesting. Very much so. She has stakes in this incident. Not just in the sense that she wants to take over everything, but she also doesn't want this to be a repeat of her real-life experiences, of her going through the onslaught of Nobunaga and the Tokugawa clan coming to seize the land and all that stuff, which was a very horrible time to be in. So, yeah, I can see why. I can see why she did all this. She's also very entertaining to watch too, because she really is just the I planned all this from the beginning type. Despite her wanting to essentially take over, does come from a place of wanting to genuinely avoid needless violence. That too. She is a character that is sympathetic, but is also, you know, she did cause a lot of grief too. But at the end of the day, her plans to take over everything were thwarted by Reimu. And Reimu gained her admiration to the point where she sees Reimu as a true protector of Gensokyo. So I guess we're never going to see Zanmu try to attempt something like this ever again. Which is thankful, yeah. Kind of sucks that, you know, Marissa wasn't present in the final storylines, but, you know, that's just my inner Marissa fan talking. I'm not salty or anything, you know. It's not like Reimu is the one that always appears and is the center face of everything, but, you know, it is what it is. With that said, though, this was a fantastic game, and I loved every second of this. And Touhou 19 was totally worth the wait. It was worth the wait by a long shot. Gameplay-wise, it's rough, but character/story-wise, it's pretty great. Indeed, indeed. In terms of Touhou 19 as a game, I feel like it's fun if you just want to get into it, just play the story mode, maybe play a couple versus matches with friends. It sucks that the online mode doesn't work, but I have heard that people are trying to make a EXE of this game where the online mode is played through a genuine netcode, or a genuine netcode. And I will be ecstatic when that happens. I will purchase the game on Steam, I will purchase it for a friend of mine as well, and we will play the online mode together. I am really hoping that people can fix it. With that said, though, I think this marks the end for Touhou 19. In terms of what we're going to play next, well, we're going to go with the original plan of going back to Touhou 8 and try to do a 1cc of that with Marissa and Reimu, and maybe play through the rest of the stories that we haven't played through yet. I am also going to be playing Touhou 9 pretty soon afterwards, and we're going to try to finish both 8 and 9 by the end of the month. I am hoping that is the case. It may not happen. We may end up bleeding into September, but it doesn't matter. I wonder how this arc is going to be closed. Yeah, because we still haven't fully met the final beast faction, and I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping the next game will deal with us meeting the next faction. I also like how Suika's involvement boils down to seeing her previous hell neighbor getting rowdy and getting her to calm down. Yeah, Suika has a lot more stakes in this game than we all initially thought. She isn't just like a random inclusion because the final boss is a straight up Oni. Of course Suika would be involved in this. If not Suika, then Kasen. And granted, Kasen would have been an interesting inclusion, but you know. Seeing Suika again, and seeing Suika in a mainline game was really nice, and I'm glad that Zune brought her back. Suika has been getting a lot of traction lately in terms of appearances, and I'm all for that. She is a long-standing character who deserves to be in a lot of things. So, yeah. But I think that marks the end for today's session. So yeah, tune in next time for some more Touhou 8. I am hoping that I will be able to get my friend Druid into a voice call with me during that session. If not, then we'll just play through it ourselves. And yeah, we will be finishing the first arc of the Touhoustreams by the end of the month, hopefully. Kasen is probably busy petting her animals or something. You know, you say animals, and that also adds to the credence of Kasen being in the game. It's animal themed. It's Oni themed. It's hell themed. She had like 3 things that could get her into this game. I'll get in, just let me know when. Alrighty, Druid. Totally. I'll let you know when the next stream happens. And trust me, I need you there. I need you to keep me sane. I can't fight Kaguya again without you. It's just too much. It's just too much for me. But yeah. I want to thank you all for joining with the stream today, and I hope you guys had a good time. Tune in next time for Touhou 8, where we do a 1cc, hopefully. And I swear, I will practice beforehand. Because it was painful. It was painful looking back on that session and looking at how all the rookie mistakes that I did, especially in that Kaguya battle. But yeah, we'll save that for next time. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good day.